Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2023 Fort Erie Awards Ceremony presented by the HBA of Ontario. Winning a Horse Achievement Award is more than just a trophy. It symbolizes the passion, dedication, and deep bond between our equine athletes and their caretakers, from our exercise riders, our trainers, our owners, our grooms, and everyone in between. It's a testament to the long hours and dedication to excellence in horsemanship. With that being said, let's begin the presentation of our awards to those who went a step above and beyond this season. Our first award will be Male Claimer of the Year. This award goes to Fafa Fui. Fafa Fui was acclaimed back in 2021 by Sharon Sakata and owner Jim Vatier. They have campaigned this horse over the past 3 seasons. We've seen him on 3 occasions this year, all of which were in the winner's circle. Congratulations. Do you have a few words for us, Sharon?
Oh, I just want to thank my assistant trainer, Mike Newell, my staff, everybody involved, Jim Vatier we had a really great time with this horse the last few years. We retired him now. He's 7 years old and he got a forever home, and we're really pleased with his success and where he went.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Our next award is Leading Trainer. Our leading trainer this season for the 4th season in a row is trainer Julie Mathis. She was able to capture 28 victories throughout this season, and we'd like to thank her for her continued support of our Fort Erie meetings, and congratulations, Julie. Do you have a few words for us?
Yes, I would like to thank my crew, my owners, and my family, especially my husband and Alicia. I wouldn't make it through this season with all of their extra help.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Our next award we are presenting is our leading owner. For countless seasons, this award has gone to owner Bruno Schickadans. He had 23 victories this season, and we'd also like to thank him for his continued support of our Fort Erie meetings. One of Bruno's trainers, Julie Mathis, is here to accept the award.
Thank you. Yes, Bruno would just like to say thank you to everyone at Fort Erie, especially all of his trainers here, and he's looking forward to racing many more seasons here, and he really enjoys running at Fort Erie.
Congratulations. Next up is Assistant Trainer of the Year. This award goes to Christy Roberts. Christy Roberts has been a veteran horseman here at Fort Erie for many years, and she works under leading trainer Julie Mathis. Chrissy, what does it mean to you to accept this award?
Oh, it means a great deal, and I'm extremely proud of the season that we had with Julie and the crew. I mean, I wouldn't be doing my job if they weren't there as a sporting team as well.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Our next award is Distance Male of the Year. This award goes to Feeling. Feeling came to us from Gulfstream Park, and he was able to knock off 3 straight victories under Brian Shane. Congratulations to him and his quick success here at Fort Erie. Do you have a few words, Josh?
Yeah, he was an honest horse. Truthfully, I ran him back in 7 days. It was off of the last guy's training, but we gelded him, and he come around and win his next one, and he was an honest, trying horse.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Our next award is Exercise Rider of the Year. This award goes to Janelle McMahon. Many people will see Janelle ponying every race on every race card, but also in the mornings you can catch her exercise riding for her dad, Bill McMahon, of which are 2 horses she owned herself. She was able to knock off her first victory as an owner with Royal City Rain, followed by a victory with WW Springtime. So we'd like to congratulate Janelle with all of her hard work in the mornings that translated to victories in the afternoon. Do you have a few words, Janelle?
I'm thankful that I get to ride nice horses in the morning. It makes my job easy.
Congratulations. Next up is Groom of the Year. This award goes to Judy Adams. Judy Adams has been in the backstretch here for many, many years, and you can catch her working for Paula Losher. Do you have a few words, Judy?
I just want to thank everybody. I don't deserve it, but I'll take it.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Next up is our Distance Female of the Year. This award goes to Trish the Dish. Trish the Dish was a $7,500 claimer from Woodbine. She was brought down here, and her season was highlighted by her victory in the Molson Cup on Prince of Wales Day. It was even more special to note that her owner, Christine Ramjadan, well, that was her owner, and her jockey was Sunny Singh, which is Christina's husband, and that was his first victory of the season. So this must be a very special win for these connections. Sorry, Trish.
Okay,
Do you have some words, Luke Appy, the trainer?
I sure do. I'd like to thank the owner, Trinity Stables, and jockey Sunny Singh. If it wasn't for Sunny, this may not have happened. So he did most of the work because I was injured, as you know. The whole year I had a fractured knee, so I want to thank Sunny and Trinity for investing into, into Fort Erie racehorses.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Our next award is Outstanding Trainer of the Year. This is an award voted by your peers, and this goes to trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Kevin Buttigieg was able to win at an astounding win percentage of 39% this year. He had 16 winners from 41 starters. His season was highlighted by a win in the Long Run Retirement Stakes with Alacritus and a win with Nicolau in the Puss in Boots Cup. Congratulations, Kevin. Do you have a few words?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my crew, obviously, Tommy Danks, John Fink, and my assistant, my wife, Sarah Buttigieg, and my good owners, John Burness, Colebrook Farms, Henley, Thoroughbred Limited, and Stephen Chesney, Corey Hoffman, and etc.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Our next award is Female Sprinter of the Year. This award goes to Sheba Town. Sheba Town was 3 for 3 on the dirt here at Fort Erie, highlighted by her win in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. I'd like to send out a special congratulations to Jason Hoyt and Sylvain Pion for finding what this horse likes. They used to take this horse off the pace to make that one exciting run at the end, and she was able to get up in all 3 victories this season here at Fort Erie. Do you have a few words for us?
Actually, I just have my partners here with me too. I just want to thank, first of all, Sheba Town, and then I also want to thank my trainer, my son. We're a small family operation, and we're very grateful to have this syndicate horse in our stable for next year. So thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Next up is our female turf. This award goes to Crumlin Bird. Kremlibird had lots of success with many trainers this season, but I'd like to send out a special congratulations to trainer Gary Shadobiak. He put this filly on turf, and he was able to cash 3 victories with her. So congratulations. Do you have a few words for us, Gary?
Yeah, first, it does take a bunch of people, not just me, to have success with any horse in our barn. I'll start with Katie Morissette, Sean Corthart, Brad Wilson, Natalie, and the riders, of course. Alexis Sanchez, Chris Husbands, Kurt Johnson, everybody that helped out this year made things happen like that. Thanks, Joe. One last thing. I'm dedicating this to a dear friend that just passed away, Harry Davis. He's looking over us, 22 years of brotherhood and friendship. This is dedicated to him.
Our next award is Male Sprinter of the Year. Male Sprinter of the Year is Striking Moon. Striking Moon went 5 for 7 here at Fort Erie Racetrack. 4 of those victories came under conditioner Nick Mullaney Jr. Melanie Pinto was able to guide this horse for quite... Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. Melanie Pinto will be accepting the award for Nick Mullaney Jr.
Well, yeah, I never got to ride the horse, but I do ride for Nick. But he did a wonderful job with the horse, and I think Helen gave the horse some really wonderful rides. So just congratulations to them for getting this award today.
Next up is Male Turf of the Year. This award goes to Dots Vision. Dots Vision was 3 for 3 on the Fort Erie turf this season. Do you have a few words about his turf season this year?
Sure, absolutely. Dot, what a lovely horse, so consistent and loves this turf course. Wish we could have run him a little bit more this summer, but just a lovely horse, and good luck to its new owners and connections.
For best claim this season, it also goes to Dots Vision. Dots Vision was claimed for $10,000, and he was able to win 3 races for his new connections for this season. When you guys claimed this horse, were you expecting this award?
Well, Dot has been so consistent at this race course that we were expecting a lot, and Dot delivered. So again, it takes a team to get it all put together. So thanks very much for Tony Adamo, Kendra, and Toby, and especially the outriders with Dot. Dot loves to train, and keeping his feet on the ground coming back from the race course. So thanks to the outriders as well. Thank you.
Our next award is the prestigious Horse of the Year. This award goes to Dots Vision as well. Dots Vision has 10 victories here at Fort Erie. He was 4 for 4 this season. 3 wins were on the turf course, 1 on the dirt. He was claimed for just $10,000 earlier in the season, and Tony Adamo spotted this horse very well. Do you have words about Horse of the Year?
Oh my goodness, I'm surprised because we didn't get him out as often as we'd like to this summer, but well deserved. Dots Vision is an amazing Ontario sired horse. Thank you.
Congratulations. Our next award is our leading rider. Our leading rider for the 3rd straight year is jockey Christopher Husbands. Chris Husbands was able to win the award last year just by 2. He had 32 victories. This year, he has 38 victories. He's currently in front by 10. He's able to capture his 600th North American victory earlier in the season, and his season was highlighted by a jump in the infield pond on Nicolau for his victory in the Puss in Boots Cup. Do you have anybody you'd like to congratulate for this award for the third straight year?
I thank everyone really. My agent, Paul Suter, he did a great job. The gate guys, my valets, like everyone, my fans that come support me, everybody that was there.
Congratulations. Our next award is our leading apprentice. Our leading apprentice this season was Amanda Vandermeers. She won this award last year with just 8 victories. This year, she has captured 18 victories. She had a tougher colony to face off against. Of these 18 victories, includes yesterday a double on the card. We'd like to congratulate her on her win this year, and we want to wish her the best of luck in her journeyman season next year. Do you have anyone you'd like to congratulate?
I'd like to congratulate everyone. You know, my agent, he's done a great job for me this year. All the trainers, the owners that give me the opportunity. And I would also like to special thanks to my parents who look after my horses when I have to come to the races.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Our next award is Female Claimer of the Year. This award goes to JMR Gemma. JMR Gemma was really off to a rocky start this season, but ever since Amanda Vandermeers was put in the irons, she was able to capture 3 of her next 5 races. So we'd like to congratulate John Sims as a trainer and jockey Amanda Vandermeers for really finding the success for this filly. How was it to ride JMR Gemma throughout the season?
It's been great. You know, I've known her since a 2-year-old. I helped break her back on the farm, and she's been an amazing filly ever since. John and the team has done really, really well with her, and I have to give it all to them. They got her ready perfectly this year.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Our final award is Outstanding Rider of the Year. This award goes to jockey Mark Lee Buchanan. Mark Lee Buchanan has over 200 victories. He's ridden most of his career here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And just yesterday, we would have seen him with that last to first victory with Quiet Rebel. They didn't change it for me. Oh, okay. Our outstanding rider this season is jockey Melanie Pinto. She is second in our standings, and we'd like to congratulate her on winning this award again, as she won it last season. Do you have any words?
I just wanted to thank my trainers that I primarily ride for their continued support, Julie Mathis and Michaela Neubauer and Mike Blake, and of course to the jocks that voted for me, because it really means a lot when you're voted in by your peers.
Congratulations. Thank you to everyone that joined us here today to accept their awards. We had another fabulous season here of racing at Fort Erie Racetrack, highlighted by Velocitor winning the Prince of Wales Stakes. A special congratulations goes out to those who won our local cup races. We had 8 this year, including the inaugural Long Run Aftercare and inaugural Long Run Retirement Stakes. Good luck to everyone racing on this last day of racing, which will conclude with our 2-mile and 70-yard Tour de Fort. We wish to see many horsemen back here again next season. So we wish you a warm and safe winter.
And they're off. Justin's Way out fast. Here comes Reload Bullet charging through on the inside to challenge for the lead. Along with, on the outside, I Live by Faith. So they're an eighth into the race, and Reload Bullet, doing what he does best, leads by a length and a quarter. I Live by Faith is second. MC Jackhammer third. Justin's Way between horses and a wide run from Rolling Hills, 3 and 4 wide. Opening quarter, 22 and 3. They're midway of the far turn. Reload Bullet has the lead. Pressed by I Live by Faith. A wide run by Rolling Hills. Reload Bullet is giving it up at the top of the stretch. This is getting interesting. Turning into the stretch. I Live by Faith has taken the lead. On the outside, Rolling Hills is second. Reload Bullet is third. Justin's Way is fourth. MC Jackhammer. They're in mid-stretch here, and it's I Live by Faith spurting away. How about I Live by Faith for the apprentice jockey Sofia Vives to win by a length and a half. Rolling Hills was second. Justin's Way third. Then it was MC Jackhammer and Reload Bullet, 57 and 4. And they're off. Crumlin Experience hopped at the start. There's Bound Lucky with good early speed out to take the lead. Radcliffe moves through on the inside of Buccelli. Big Brown Brewski against the inside. Crumlin Experience now moves up into a contending position. Loquacious being hard ridden on the outside, but he's a stretch runner. Let's see what happens there. They head down the back stretch, and they're going to hit that opening quarter on the lead as Radcliffe punches through. Bocelli is second. Bound Lucky, a threatening presence, third on the outside. Crumlin Experience is fourth. Big Brown Brewski is backed away slightly on the turn, and the whip is out now on Loquacious starting his run. That quarter was 23 and 1. They're coming up to the top of the stretch, and how about Bocelli taking a short lead? Bocelli in front. Bound Lucky. Loquacious is coming with a strong run. Radcliffe down inside. Crumlin Experience now weaving between horses, and Big Brown Brewski goes to the outside. Turning into the stretch. It's Bocelli in front. On the far outside, here comes Loquacious. Bound Lucky between horses. They're past the eighth pole now. Here comes Loquacious. Between horses, Bound Lucky. Throwing the inside, Bocelli. Bound Lucky, Loquacious. It's going to get close. It down to the line. Maybe Loquacious with that big stretch run on the outside. It's close. Bound Lucky was right there. 117 and 3. And they're off. Well, Cedar Valley blew the break and broke in a tangle. Honey Girl is out there on the outside, and So Brianna through on the inside. It's not a fast pace. Tickler Toe, a stalking position from third. Ms. Sadu moves through on the inside in fourth. Smarty Illusion on the outside, and Tickle Her Toe is Now at the back there, Cedar Valley is climbing at the back, that is, in the opening quarters in 23-2. They head around the turn. Honey Girl pokes her head in front. So Brianna right alongside their head and head. No excuse for Tickle Her Toe from third. Cedar Valley making this crazy recovery with a 3-wide sweep after completely messing the start. Ms. Sadu coming under a ride and Smarty Illusion on the outside. They're coming up to the top of the stretch. Honey Girl has the lead. So Brianna working hard down inside but staying on. Cedar Valley with that wide run. Tickle Her Toe between horses. Approaching the 8th pole, 47 for the half. Honey Girl digging in. Tickle Her Toe charging on the outside to take the lead. So Brianna is third. Cedar Valley is backed away and they're passing the 16th pole. Tickle Her Toe has the lead. So Brianna coming late again inside at the line. Tickle Her Toe and apprentice jockey Amanda Vandermeersch to win, 118-3.
Dr. Chappelle with Ishmael Mosquera. Last up is Strong Attitude and Chris Husbands. They're all in line. And they're off. It's a pretty good break. Broadway Ruckus is being pushed for the early lead with Strong Attitude from the far outside. 2-year contract splits them. Fourth saving ground into the turn is Sensing Holiday, racing on the inside of Dr. Chappelle. Then we have 2-year contract, and the early trailer is Quiet Rebel. Less than 7 furlongs to go from the outside post. Strong Attitude has cleared to a 3-length lead. On the inside, second is Broadway Ruckus, sharing that position with 2-year contract, who is quickly gaining on the leader. 22-2 for the opening quarter. Into the backstretch they go. Third now is Sensing Holiday with Dr. Chappelle wide on the track. Broadway Ruckus is falling back quickly. He's about to join 5th season, and it's well back to Quiet Rebel, who has 12 lengths to make up on the leader. 4.5 furlongs to travel. It is Strong Attitude up by 4. Sensing Holiday bet down to 3-5 is racing in second, gaining ground on the leader past a half in 46 seconds flat. Dr. Chappelle comes under a ride in third with 2-year contract saving ground. It's a gap of 2 to 5th season, Quiet Rebel, and well back to Broadway Ruckus. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Here comes Sensing Holiday taking the lead from Strong Attitude. 5th season is winding up from the back. Quiet Rebel also trying to gain ground. He's about to join Dr. Chappelle and 2-year contract. 3 quarters, 1:11-4. It is Sensing Holiday up by 2 at the head of the lane. Strong Attitude is tired. 5th season and Quiet Rebel are going to try and make a race of it with just over a furlong to go. It's Sensing Holiday. The lead is 2.5 lengths. Quiet Rebel and 5th season are both gaining. It's Sensing Holiday. Quiet Rebel surging down the outside with 5th season. Quiet Rebel and Mark Lee Buchanan, a last-to-verse victory. 5th season second, then Sensing Holiday and Strong Attitude, 144 flat. And they're off. Zippity Day broke well with Manitoulin Island, who's hustled hard for speed. Donnarumma, forwardly placed on the inside, looking for position from the far outside draw, is Honey's Diamond. At the back early will be Flat Out Angel and Secret Sunshine. New tactics today for Manitoulin Island. She's on the lead, opening up 1.5 on Donnarumma. In the 3 path is Zippity Day. Fourth saving ground, Flat Out Angel, with Honey's Diamond taking back. Splitting them is Secret Sunshine. Opening quarter, 24 and 4, 6 furlongs to go for Manitoulin Island, who's loose on the lead. Donnarumma is 6-5, watching the pace setter from second. Zippity Day, 3 lengths off the lead from third. It's another gap of 3 to Flat Out Angel. Secret Sunshine is fifth, and the trailer is Honey's Diamond. Within the final 5 furlongs, Manitoulin Island now takes a bit of pressure from Donnarumma. Zippity Day is third. The half was very moderate, 50 and 1. It's a group of 3 at the backs, Flat Out Angel on the rail, Secret Sunshine in the middle, and Honey's Diamond in the 3 path being ridden along. Into the far turn they go, and now Manitoulin Island has rebroke. She's up by 2. Donnarumma yet to be asked. She's second. Zippity Day third. Secret Sunshine into fourth. Flat Out Angel saving ground with stablemate Honey's Diamond in the 3 path. 3 quarters, 1:15 and 2. It is still Manitoulin Island now being asked for the first time as Donnarumma quickly makes a race of it at the quarter pole. Head of the lane, Manitoulin Island now taking the lead is Donnarumma in the 2 path. Zippity Day third, and Secret Sunshine tries to rally. Donnarumma and Chris Husbands have the advantage at the 8th pole. Manitoulin Island trying to hold second from Zippity Day and Secret Sunshine, but it's Donnarumma on top. Donnarumma the winner. Manitoulin Island a game second. Secret Sunshine going to be third, then Zippity Day. 147 and 2. And they're off. Great beginning. Vinny Van Gogh is showing speed from the rail with Happy Mac looking for position from the outside. Striking Moon is racing in third, a length and a half better than the pair of Half Lit and Strong Ending. Last and widest early is Victory March. Onto the backstretch they go, 5 furlongs to travel. It is Vinny Van Gogh being hounded by Happy Mac. They're separated by a half length. Gap of 2 to Striking Moon, who's in position, past an opening quarter in 22 and 1. Strong Ending is into fourth along the rail with Victory March, fifth in the 3 path, and the new trailer, Half Lit. Into the far turn they go. It is Vinny Van Gogh and Happy Mac still doing battle. Happy Mac sticks the head in front of Vinny Van Gogh. Striking Moon asked for more from third. Victory March and Strong Ending are sharing fourth. It's a gap of 4 to Half Lit. 44 and 3 to the half, a quarter of a mile to go. Happy Mac has a short lead from Vinny Van Gogh, who's resilient along the rail. Striking Moon angles out. Strong Ending looking for a split with Victory March down the outside. 5 across the track. It is Victory March down the far outside. Striking Moon digging in. Strong Ending looking for a split, but Victory March and Jeffrey Alderson are getting away in the final 16th. Victory March, a commanding 4-length victory. The battles for place. Strong Ending just up over Striking Moon, then Happy Mac, 1:16 and 1. And they're off. A good break, Little Fire out a little slow. Remember Old Times, A Wildest Treasure, and Ipsum Gradus all showing up for the early lead. Orbiting the Sky is racing in fourth early, looking for the rail. At the back early will be Doodle Dandy and Little Fire, 3 across the track as they race into the clubhouse turn. On the rail, it's Remember Old Times, A Wildest Treasure racing in the middle, and the heavy favorite, Ipsum Gradus, hung out to dry in the 3-path. She's 1-5 past the opening quarter in 23 and 4. The top 3 have opened up 7 lengths on Orbiting the Sky. Doodle Dandy is 5th on the middle. In the 3-path, it's Little Fire. Into the backstretch they go. It's still 3 across the track. Ipsum Gradus, a short lead on the outside with A Wildest Treasure and Remember Old Times right there on the rail. Orbiting the Sky is 6 lengths off the dueling trio. Now Little Fire begins to make a move. The new trailer is Doodle Dandy with a half-mile to race. 47 and 3 to the half. It's A Wildest Treasure now ahead in front of Ipsum Gradus. Remember Old Times there. They're moving in quickly. Orbiting the Sky is circling with Little Fire. Doodle Dandy 6 lengths off the lead. 3 furlongs to go. It's now Ipsum Gradus. She's shaken clear of A Wildest Treasure and a tired Remember Old Times. Orbiting the Sky is into second. Little Fire splits horses. Doodle Dandy is trying to get going. 3/4, 1:12 and 4. They swing for the drive. It's Ipsum Gradus at 1-5, 2 lengths clear of Little Fire and Orbiting the Sky. Ipsum Gradus looking to deliver at 1-5. Here's Little Fire between horses. Orbiting the Sky in the 3-path. Ipsum Gradus still with a 1.5 length lead, but Little Fire is closing in. It's Ipsum Gradus, Little Fire, Ipsum Gradus, Little Fire. One last push coming down the wire. Little Fire just up. Ipsum Gradus second, then Orbiting the Sky well back to A Wildest Treasure, 1:45 and 4. And they're off. Perfect beginning. Snell Flicka comes out on top, but here comes Determined Love with her flashy quarter-horse speed to put the pressure on. Hasn't Hit Me Yet is third on the inside with Someone Else, and deeper on the track is Silver Tunes. The early trailer will be Musical Ride. Into the turn they go, and it is a speed duel. Determined Love has a short lead over Snell Flicka. They've opened up 2.5 lengths on Hasn't Hit Me Yet, racing the opening quarter in 22 and 1. Someone Else is fourth in the 2-path, Silver Tunes fifth, and it's well back to Musical Ride, who has 8 lengths to make up on the leaders. Less than a quarter of a mile to go, they swing for the drive. Determined Love is drifting off the rail, carrying out Snell Flicka, who has a short lead, but there's plenty of room up the inside for Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Meanwhile, Snell Flicka's opened up. Snell Flicka has a 2-length lead, and she's opened up 3. Snell Flicka getting away from them in the final 1/8 of a mile. The battle is for place between Someone Else, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, and Musical Ride, but it's all Snell Flicka and Kirk Johnson. They win by 4. Musical Ride up for second with Someone Else, and then Hasn't Hit Me Yet, 58 and 3. And they're off. Perfect beginning. Would Be Wild shows up ahead in front of Have to Reload. Raging Bear is third along the rail with El Phantasma. These 4 all within a half length. Fifth, about 2 lengths off the leaders, is Stubborn Streak, and the early trailer is going to be Artie's All In. El Fantasma slips up the inside to put the pressure on Would Be Wild, who has the head in front. Have to Reload takes back to third, a length off the leaders. Fourth along the rail is Raging Bear, sharing that spot with Stubborn Streak, and still at the back, 6 lengths off the lead is Artie's All In. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter. Would Be Wild has taken control from El Fantasma. Third on the outside, Have to Reload. Stubborn Streak tries to rally with Raging Bear, who's in traffic. Swinging out is Artie's All In. They turn for home. It's Would Be Wild with a short lead from Have to Reload. El Fantasma tries to find more along the rail. Raging Bear now has room. Furlong to go. Have to Reload takes a short lead from Would Be Wild, who's digging in gamely. Raging Bear needs to do better. It's Have to Reload. Have to Reload has the lead. Have to Reload on top. Would Be Wild second, then Raging Bear. A photo for fourth between Stubborn Streak and Artie's All In, 103 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to closing day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us for a terrific 2023 season. We have a strong card to close out the year, 9 races coming your way, including the fan favorite Tour de Fort. The main track is currently listed as good, and we are off the turf today. It's currently 11 degrees Celsius or 52 Fahrenheit, with a slight wind coming out of the northwest. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on at the track during the off-season. You can also catch all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Fan Appreciation Day is today. We're going to have prize draws throughout the day, free programs, and much more to celebrate this final day of the season. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks. It's located near the walking ring. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Pick 4 and Pick 5 pools are guaranteed at $10,000. The Pick 5s today begin in races 1 and 5. The Pick 4s kick off in races 2 and 6. Jackpot High Five wagering will be available in the 9th and final race today. There's no carryover, but it will be a mandatory payout as it is the final day of the season. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. In race 1, we have an overweight on the number 6, Sovereign Tail. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 122. No changes in the second. In race 3, Vet Scratch the number 2, Storming Lady. Race 4, an overweight on the number 1, Private Lake. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 124. No changes in race 5. In race 6, an overweight on the number 3, Zaw Feather, 2 pounds over at 124. In race 7, we have an overweight on the number 2, Beyond Talented. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 122. We also have a rider change on the number 5, Sing Dixie. Make the rider Fraser Abley. Race 8 will be off the turf. It will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Steward Scratch the number 3, Silent Warning. Steward Scratch the number 4, Ms. Gemma. We have a rider change on the number 5, Super Cool Storm. Make the rider Luis Contreras. In race 9, the Tour de Fort, Vet Scratch the number 1, AI Initiative. Vet Scratch the number 2, Kittens Boy. Rider change on the number 3, Hit the Point. Make the rider Fraser Abley. Overweight on the number 4, Trish the Dish. The rider will be 5 pounds over at 124. And an overweight on the number 6, Erie Island Man, 4 pounds over at 124. So very excited for this final day of the 2023 season. It's been a tremendous year of racing here at the Fort. I want to thank everybody for supporting us this summer and fall. Let's get into our selections for the closing day festivities. Race 1 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going 1 mile and 1/16 for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. My top pick is the number 4, Betka. Betka will add cheek pieces for her second start. She debuted on September 26th in a 6-furlong sprint where she broke slowly but came running a little bit at the end. It was a better effort than it looks like on paper. She's hooking a pretty soft-looking field here. She should definitely appreciate the extra distance. Had a quick work in 35 and 4 coming into this race on October the 8th. Second choice is the 3 Ashwicken, who's been in the hunt several times on the turf course. Her dirt form is not spectacular, a couple of very unthreatening third place finishes, but she doesn't have much to beat here. Not sure I would like the 8-5 price, but Ashwicken should definitely be looked at as a contender. Then the number 2, Smart Irene. Got onto the dirt track on October 9th. Failed to threaten, but was picking up speed at the end, finishing 5th by 3 3/4 lengths. Going to see how she handles the stretch out to 1 mile and 1/16. Trainer Julia Samulak has the riding services of Lenny Ciceran today. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Been a beaten favorite a couple starts in a row, but I'm going to go again to the number 5, Don't Stop Dreamin', who disappointed as the 3-5 chalk in both of his last 2 starts. He's now plunging in for $4,000. He did break his maiden for $62.50. I know it was by 15 lengths, but it was for $62.50, so the $4,000 non-2 is probably a suitable move. He could be the speed of the speed. I think all this horse needs is to get loose on the lead, and he will be tough to beat. The number 4, Sea by the Sea, gets a little bit of extra distance to work with. He was second behind a Woodbine Invader Stubborn Streak on October 10th. Gets an extra half furlong today. Alexis Sanchez will ride this Roy Agostino trainee for the second time. Then we got the number 1, Breach of Trust. Breach of Trust had a string of runner-up finishes before finally getting the maiden score on the turf course on September 25th. He was second behind Don't Stop Dreamin', 15 lengths behind in a maiden 62.50 back in July. We know he can handle the dirt, prefer a little more distance, but I don't think this son of Super Speedy is without a chance. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. No conditions. 6 furlongs is the distance, $4,000 the claiming price. Major scratch of the number 2, Storming Lady, who is going to be a heavy, heavy favorite. My top pick now is the number 7, Rain by Rain. Rain by Rain was an unthreatening 4th over the turf course on September 25th. She did get in some trouble going into the backstretch that day. Had a win at the 6.5 furlong distance 3 starts ago. Gets back to 1 turn here. Will make her second start without a whip. Amanda Vandermeersch on the heels of a 2-win day. The number 4, Sweet Finale, ran on to be 3rd behind Jara and Shelley the Rocket on September 19th when making her first start off of a 6-week break. Should have some speed to run at in here. Get some class relief. This is definitely an easier race now that Storming Lady is out. I think Sweet Finale is arguably the one to beat now. Then to round things out, the number 1, Jungle Goddess, figures to be a speed factor along the rail. She was a winner in the slot back in June and has since picked up a few checks. Would prefer her over a wet track today. All 4 of her wins on a dirt track have come when it's been wet. And there might be other speed to deal with in the form of easy access here. But if Jungle Goddess is able to shake loose on the lead, she could take some catching. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races this year. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. I'm liking the 12-1 morning line on the number 4, Maito. Maito took to the dirt nicely this summer. He was an easy winner of a 10,000 non-winners of 3 on September 4th. It was only a 4-horse field, but he did race very well. Then he came back to be second behind Vinnie Van Gogh in the Helsinki MSA Cup. He gets back to the main track after a couple of starter allowance tries on turf, one here and one at Woodbine. Major class relief for Maito today, and the dirt may simply be his best surface. The number 5, Paperback Hero, took a shot at 9 furlongs in a starter optional claimer on October 3rd. The track was all rail that day. If you were wide, you had no chance, and he was wide, going further than he wants to go. Before that, his form is rock solid. Second by a length. Second to Vinnie Van Gogh. Third, win by 3/4 of a length. He is a very good sprinter. He's in a race where he should have some speed to run at. Paperback Hero, always a candidate. Then the number 7, Take a Chance. He's at his best when he gets loose on the lead, and he could do that today. Depends on how much speed Mobilizer shows. Maito, maybe, probably not going 6 furlongs. If Take a Chance gets loose, he is the one to beat for Nick Malini and Melanie Pinto. Race 5 is a starter optional claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $10,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a price of $12,500. It's a 5 furlong dash over the main track, field of 7. Giving the nod to the rail runner, Jara, who was a vet scratch on October 2nd. In an 8,000 claimer that was won in a romp by Can't Beat the Cats, who she will have to face here. Jara won her last start on September 19th for 62.50, pretty comfortably over Shelley the Rocket. The thing about Jara is she has speed. She doesn't need the lead, though. When she's good, she's good. Her win over Gimbala back in July 4th was as game a win as you can ask for. I'm going to give her the nod for Richard Davis and Sofia Vives. Can't Beat the Cats, obviously tough to ignore. She's won 3 out of her last 5. Took control on the rail on that rail favoring day on October 2nd and never looked back. Now she has to face a little tougher, cuts back in distance, but if she gets loose on the lead, she will be tough. Shorter distance might make that harder, though. Then the number 2, JMR Gemma, has won 3 times this year, including an 8,000 claimer on September 25th. She's got to hook some tougher company, but she didn't embarrass herself against the likes of Sheba Town and Gimbala a few starts ago. JMR Gemma, definitely a contender for John Sims and Amanda Vandermeersch. Race 6 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going 6 furlongs. My top pick is the 5, Getting Ahead, who dueled all the way and was picked up late by Charlotte Silver in a non-3 allowance on September 26th. Charlotte Silver came back to race a very good 3rd in a close finish for $7,500 at Woodbine. Getting Ahead, very consistent this year, is definitely a speed factor. will be tough to catch under leading rider Chris Husbands. Number 3, Feather, second best behind Green Gables on a very speed-favoring day on September 4th. 3 starts ago was second behind Can't Beat the Cats. Feather gets some easier company today. Certainly a contender. Ishmael Mascara will ride. Then the number 6, Heading West, ran on to be third in the same race that Getting Ahead exits. She had some traffic that day. Before that was a comfortable 2-length winner at the non-winners of 2 level. She's been a pretty consistent horse this year. 7 top 3 finishes in 10 starts. Has not missed the board at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 7 is a maiden allowance race going 1 mile and 1/16. The number 2, Beyond Talented, completely missed the start last time on October 9th and came running to be second with a nice rally up the rail. Nobody was going to beat Flawless Ruler, a Woodbine Invader, on that day. But we saw that Beyond Talented can handle the stretch out to 2 turns with a clean break today. He should be tough to beat. The number 4, Mr. Rudy, is coming in from Woodbine for Steve Flint and Malta Manor Stables. Justin Stein will ride. He goes on Lasix for the first time since August of 2022. His form at Woodbine has not been good, but obviously it has come against tougher company. We're going to see how this son of Klimt handles the dirt track. These connections had an easy win with Flawless Ruler last week. Then to round things out, the number 3, Le Grand Garçon. He had a wide trip on October 9th. Ran on pretty well to be third, 4 lengths behind Beyond Talented. He's still learning. He's 4 years old. He's made 5 starts since August, getting more and more fit. Could be a contender this time, but definitely needs to step forward. Race 8 is an allowance race for fillies and mares, which have never won 2. We're off the turf. It's going to be 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. The main track only 7 and 8 wheel draw in. Number 2, Turf and Surf is my top choice here. Turf and Surf cuts back to a sprint for her first try on the dirt. The last time she sprinted at Woodbine, 7 furlongs on the Tapeta, she probably should have won, made a premature move that day and was outkicked by Ashley's Ring. Came back to win pretty easily over the Woodbine Inner Turf. I think if she handles the dirt, she will be tough here. She made a big move last time on the turf course before emptying out in the stretch. Number 5, Super Cool Storm, makes her first start since September 12th, cuts back to a sprint after a couple of tries at a mile and a 16th. She was second at this 6 1/2 furlong distance back in July behind Mimi's Holiday. Another one who really hasn't run a bad race since showing up at Fort Erie and should maintain form. Melanie Pinto gives up the ride to Luis Contreras as Pinto opts for the Molini trainee Strike the Pose, drawing in off the main track only. Going to round things out with the 7, Eyes of Breeze, who was a non-factor on the turf after showing speed. She gets back to the main track. She could be a speed factor out of the gate. Hopefield Farm and John Sims will hire the services of Amanda Vandermeersch. Last race of the season is the 2 mile and 70 yard Tour de Fort. It's a starter optional claiming event. Marathon distance is always a fan favorite here at Fort Erie for closing day. I think the square horse to beat is the number 10, Redoubt's Light. Redoubt's Light was rallying nicely to be third, going 1 mile and an 1/8 on October 3rd behind Kitty Holiday, who was a romping rail winner on that rail favoring track. Redoubt's Light just looks like he's going to handle the 2 miles. He settles nicely. He has the pedigree for it. He comes with a big run. He should be able to come off the bit and maintain the distance. The number 7, Unilateral. Unilateral is a grinder. He's very one-paced. He needs things to fall apart. When we get out to 2 miles and 70 yards, it gets a little different. Endurance is the biggest thing, and he looks like he should have that. This attractive 7-year-old son of Curlin could just keep grinding for the entire 2 mile distance. Then a bit of a wild card is the number 3, Hit the Point, coming in from Woodbine, trying the dirt for the first time. He's a horse who's had some impressive late acceleration in the past. He's been off form this year. Going to see if the dirt and the added distance could improve his fortunes, with Fraser Abley, the new apprentice rider from Western Canada, in for the ride. So let's look at our closing day card here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Main track is good. We are off the turf. Best of luck with all of your wagers today. 12 minutes to first post.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a maiden claiming event for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're traveling 1 mile and 1/16 for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Race 1 offers win place show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. First to parade, number 1 is Rumors Fly. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Pier 1 Stables own the number 2, Smart Irene. Lenny Seacharan has the call for trainer Julia Samulak. Number 3 is Ashwicken. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Gary Chidobiak and owner Terry Peon. Number 4 is Betka. Alexis Sanchez will ride for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Cyril Samek. Belle Femme, the number 5. Shane Ellis in to ride for trainer Noel Williams and owner Laura Williams. Completing the field, number 6 is Sovereign Tale. Michael David, the jockey. Barb Bailey owns and trains. 1 minute to post for race 1. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 begins here. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 kicks off here. Field for race 1 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 4 to 5 favorite is the number 3 Ashwicken. 9 to 5 second choice, the number 1 Rumors Fly. 6 to 1 on the number 2 Smart Irene. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 to kick off the closing day festivities here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Rumors Fly and Amanda Vandermeersch first to come up, currently the 8 to 5 second choice. Smart Irene with Lenny Seacharan. 4 to 5 on Ashwicken and Jeffrey Alderson. Second time starter Betka with the cheek pieces on. Alexis Sanchez aboard. Betka comes up. Belle Femme and Shane Ellis. Last in will be Sovereign Tail and Michael David. They're all in line. And they're off. Betka squeezed back a little bit at the start. Belle Femme is showing speed with Rumors Fly along the rail. Smart Irene and Ashwicken. And here comes Sovereign Tail down the far outside to make this early pace interesting as they go into the clubhouse turn. Emerging with a short lead, it is Belle Femme, but Rumors Fly is slipping up the inside to put the pressure on. Ashwicken forwardly placed in the 3-path. Wide on the course is Sovereign Tail. Betka now splits horses looking for position, with Smart Irene saving ground. Very moderate opening quarter, 25-1. They've got 6 furlongs to travel, and now Rumors Fly has the head in front of Ashwicken. The 2 favorites are locked in battle. Betka is into third in the 3-path. 4 wide Sovereign Tail. Belle Femme, after breaking well, is back into 5th, and the trailer is still Smart Irene. 4.5 furlongs to go, midway down the backstretch, and now Ashwicken has the lead from Rumors Fly. Betka right there from 3rd. Sovereign Tail is 4th, wide on the course. Smart Irene 5th, and Belle Femme is now the trailer. 50-3 for the half. It's still a moderate pace, just over 3 furlongs to travel. Ashwicken coming right back on with Rumors Fly. These two have been battling a long ways. Betka in striking position. Smart Irene just 2 lengths off the leaders. Belle Femme and Sovereign Tail now trails. Just over a quarter of a mile to travel. 1:16-2. About as slow as you can go with a quarter of a mile to go. And there's still 3 across the track. Rumors Fly, Ashwicken, and Betka. Room up the fence for Smart Irene. Ashwicken with a short lead. Rumors Fly tries to dig in. Betka down wide the center of the track. It is Ashwicken. Betka coming. Rumors Fly still there. Betka and Ashwicken head and head with a 16th to go. It is Betka with a short lead. Betka, Ashwicken. Who's it going to be? Down to the wire, it's Betka. Betka on top, then Ashwicken, Rumors Fly, and Smart Irene, 149-4. Unofficial in the opener, the winner is number 4, Betka. Second is the 3, Ashwicken. Third, number 1, Rumors Fly. And 4th is the 2, Smart Irene. Unofficial, race 1 order, 4-3-1-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 4, Betka. Betka is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Billy Starr out of La Foresta, a homebred here in Ontario for owner Cyril Samek. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez, Betka is trained by Roy Augustino. She breaks the maiden in attempt number 2, appreciating the stretch out to 1 mile and a 16th, completing the distance in a time of 1:49 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Race 1 is official. Prices are up. Betka at 11-1 returns $25.50. 6:30, 4:30. Number 3, Ashwick in second. 2:30 to place 210. Third is the 1, Rumors Fly. 280 to show. $2 exacta, 4-3, 53.10. The $1 try, 4-3-1, $80.70. $1 super, 4-3-1-2, $106.65. And we want to wish a big congratulations to the connections of Fafa Fui, winner of the HBPA 2023 award for Male Claimer of the Year. Also want to wish a congratulations to Julie Mathis, who took home the award for leading trainer for this season at Fort Erie. And another congratulations to Bruno Schickadans for winning the leading owner title once again at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 2 is coming up in 16 minutes. There are no changes. And we have our first couple of prize winners for closing day today. Can Doug Snowden and Brian Briarden please report to customer service to collect your prizes?
Well, if you missed the price in race number 1 and got kicked out of that early pick 5, time to get involved here in the early pick 4, race number 2, a $4,000 claiming event, non-winners of 2 life, set to go 6 furlongs on the main track. And I'll kick things off here with the number 4, Sea by the Sea. Roy Agostino just found the winner's circle in the prior race from post 4 and hoping he can do the same here with this one. 6-year-old son of It's a Danzig, who lost him out, was simply second best behind Stubborn Streak, who was a runaway winner in the end. And I think looking at his last couple of efforts, he's had some solid performances, and with the way the track had played yesterday, I thought maybe he'll get the right trip here, sitting just off of it and making that late run. That's typically his running style, and I wouldn't expect to see anything different from him today. Alexis Sanchez was aboard, last him out, and stays with him in this spot. So I do use him on top. I think the morning line favorite deserves a long look. That's the number 5, Don't Stop Dreaming, who, when you look at that last effort, failed as the favorite, was chasing the pace and tired at the 5.5 furlong distance, but the claiming price was double what it is today. So this is some serious class relief. The winner, Have to Reload, came back to win next time out. I just think the waters were slightly deeper. 2 starts back was a game second to Bait and Switch, who had a win before that on the turf and was able to then win on the dirt. And I think this is, like I've said, class relief for him. He's 3 for 4 in the money here at Fort Erie. And then rounding it out, the number 1, Breach of Trust, finally got to the winner's circle. Last time out, it was a change of tactics. They kept this one at the 2-turn distance, but moved this one onto the turf course. And he got a great trip from Sunny Singh, just sitting off the pace. It was a big field. He was a couple of lengths off it early on. It made a late run and mowed them all down to win by a length and a quarter. Now it's going to return to the dirt. And while you might say, well, he had a lot of second-itis on the dirt, I think there's 2 things to consider. He had the win last time out, which is a confidence-boosting effort, but then today is going to cut back in distance, and I do think that's an interesting move for this one. So wouldn't be surprised to see him with a big performance once again today, and been a consistent type now in 2023 since been in the Goldenberg barn. But for me, I do go to the number 4, Sea by the Sea on top. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going a distance of 6 furlongs. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Take note that in race 2, the number 1, Breach of Trust, will race with inserts. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Breach of Trust. Sunny Singh rides for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg and owners Ken Lee, Dennis Mitchell, Don and Gay Bell. Dale Powell owns and trains the number 2, Mighty Pele. The rider is Jeffrey Alderson. Number 3 is Awesome Break. Michael David has the call for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Cyril Samek owns the number 4, Sea by the Sea. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino. Completing the field, number 5 is Don't Stop Dreamin'. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicado and owner Mickey Demers. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here in race 2. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here in the second. Race 2 field is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Heavy favorite once again is the number 5, Don't Stop Dreamin' at 1-2. Close for second choice, 9-2 on Mighty Pele, 5-1 on Breach of Trust and Sea by the Sea. Field of 5 to kick off the $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4. Breach of Trust, the first to go up under Sunny Singh. Breach of Trust, a last out winner. Another last out winner, Mighty Pele, will come up next. Jeffrey Alderson aboard. Awesome Break and Michael David in the silks of Andrew Stronach. Sea by the Sea looks to give Cyril Semek, Roy Augustino, and Alexis Sanchez both ends of the early double. We're still waiting on Awesome Break, who's proving difficult to load. Goes up now. Sea by the Sea will take his spot. Last in will be the 1-5 favorite, Don't Stop Dreamin', with Chris Husbands. They're all in line. And they're off. Sea by the Sea out very well. Mighty Pele also showing speed from the inside with Don't Stop Dreamin', 3 deep. Then at the back are Awesome Break and Breach of Trust. Rushing out to assume control, it is Mighty Pele, a length on top of Don't Stop Dreamin', who is put down to 1-9 in the final click. Sea by the Sea, after the fast beginning, is in a good stalking position. He's 3 lengths in front of the pair of Awesome Break and Breach of Trust. Opening quarter is 23 seconds flat. They've got 3.5 furlongs to race. It's a duel up front. Don't Stop Dreamin', ahead in front of a persistent Mighty Pele. Sea by the Sea has 4 lengths to make up on the leaders as Don't Stop Dreamin' edges a length clear. It's another 5 back to Breach of Trust and Awesome Break at the back. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. Don't Stop Dreamin' at 1-9 is cruising comfortably. He's opened up 3. Sea by the Sea is swung to the outside to launch his rally. 46 flat to the half. Down the stretch they come. It's Don't Stop Dreamin' and Chris Husbands. They've got a 4-length advantage over Sea by the Sea and Mighty Pele, who duke it out for the place position, but nobody's going to get to Don't Stop Dreamin'. Third time's the charm for this under even money favorite. Don't Stop Dreamin' going to win by 6 with the head in the air. Mighty Pele second, then Sea by the Sea, Breach of Trust, and Awesome Break. 1, 10, and 2. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 5, Don't Stop Dreamin'. Second is the 2, Mighty Pele. Third, number 4, Sea by the Sea. And fourth is the 1, Breach of Trust. Unofficial race 2 order, 5-2-4-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 5, Don't Stop Dreamin'. Don't Stop Dreamin' is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Giant Gizmo out of Executive Dreamer, bred here in Ontario by Dr. Brian Van Arum. Ridden to victory today by Fort Erie's leading rider, Christopher Husbands. Don't Stop Dreamin' is trained by Sharon Chicotto for owner Mickey Demers. That's the second win of the season and second lifetime win for Don't Stop Dreamin', both taking place here at Fort Erie Racetrack. He completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:10 and 2. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is official. Don't Stop Dreamin' delivers at a true 1-9, 210 across the board. Number 2, Mighty Pele, second, 460 to place, 350. Third is the 4, Sea by the Sea, 210. $2 exacta, 5-2, $12.30. The $1 try, 5-2-4, $11.20. $1 super, 5-2-4-1, $15.10. And the $2 double, 4-5, $27.10. I'm going to show a few more of our HBPA 2023 awards winners. We want to wish a big congratulations to Janelle McMahon for winning the 2023 award for Exercise Rider of the Year. We also want to wish a congratulations to Judy Adams, winner of the 2023 Groom of the Year award. And in the distance female category, the 2023 winner was Trish the Dish. Congratulations to the connections of Trish the Dish. Race 3 is coming up in 16 minutes. Vet scratch the number 2, Storming Lady. And we have a couple more closing day prize winners to announce here. Could Stephen Sampson and Helen Rignall please report to customer service to collect your prizes? And if you'll take a look on screen, we're going to be showing some videos showing the excitement downstairs as we celebrate Fan Appreciation Day.
Gonna win today? Hopefully. Absolutely. I know I am. I've missed one day this year. But only because I had to go to a play.
Whoopie Wild second and Raging Bear. A photo from horse between Stubborn Street.
Hi. Good luck, Josh. From your mama.
Race 3 is up next, a $4,000 claiming event here for fillies and mares, 6 furlongs on the main track, and a huge scratch in here of the number 2 Stormy Lady, which really makes this a wide open race. She probably would have been 1 to 9 in here, let's be honest, and I think that gives a lot of horses maybe some room to improve, and they can maybe step up here to the plate. Now, I scratched into the number 1 Jungle Goddess, who's an interesting horse to follow if you see her performances over the dirt. She loves a wet track, a fast track, and not the same story. She's just 1 for 8 in the money, but I will say that 1 on the board finish, that came last time out. I thought she was a really well-meant second behind her stablemate, who just cruised to an easy victory, that being Natasha's Business, and she finally was able to handle a fast track. Prior to that, you can see her best efforts or with some moisture in the track, and curious to see what she'll be able to do here from the inside. She does have some early foot as well as some others in here, but can't knock her on the year. She's 5 for 8 in the money, 2 of which have been wins. On the outside, the number 7, Rain by Rain. This one out of the Darrell Ezra barn was 4th last time out and 4th in that prior effort as well, but I think there's 2 things to note. Last time out was the turf, and 2 starts back, was going around 2 turns over and off track. She's going to cut back to what has been her most successful game this season, which is 1 turn on the main track. She was able to win 3 starts back with Amanda Vandermeersch in the irons, just going slightly longer at 6.5 furlongs. She does draw the outside in here. You can see from her running style in those races 3 and 4 back, she typically likes to sit just off of it and will try to make a late move. Finally, I'll round things out here with the number 6, Betta B. Swift, who simply one of the lightest race horses in this race. She is 0 for 5 in 2023, which is very different than last year. She made the winner's circle 4 times in 10 attempts, but I think with each and every start, she's gotten better since that long layoff. We saw last time out she was third best. She's just 2.5 lengths behind Jungle Goddess, and she's had some issues leaving the gate each and every time we've seen her here in 2023. So with a better break, I think she could be put into the mix early and could certainly step up here. But I do go to the one on the inside, Jungle Goddess as my top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming event for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Jungle Goddess. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicotto and owner Jim Vitier. Scratch to 2. Number 3 is Easy Access. Kirk Johnson has the call for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 4 is Sweet Finale. Brian Shane rides for trainer Bill Purdy and owners Isaac Waxman and Mary Lynn Augustino. Number 5 is Pacenza. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Hey Ho Stables. Number 6 is Better Be Swift. Melanie Pinto pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. Completing the field, number 7 is Rain by Rain. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Double Blooded Stables. 1 minute to post for the third. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Field for race 3 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 7-5 favorite is the number 1 Jungle Goddess. 5-2 on the number 4 Sweet Finale, and 3-1 on the outside runner Rain by Rain. Set to begin loading. First up will be Jungle Goddess and Juan Crawford. Easy Access and Kirk Johnson up next. Sweet Finale with Brian Shane. Pacenza with Alexis Sanchez. Better Be Swift and Melanie Pinto. The rider is off Easy Access. Better Be Swift steps in. Kirk Johnson climbing back aboard Easy Access as Rain by Rain and Amanda Vandermeersch take their position. They're all in line. And they're off. Sweet Finale missed the start badly, hopped up, and she's about 10 lengths out of it as they race onto the backstretch. Jungle Goddess and Easy Access are linking up in the early stages. They're already 5 lengths clear of the rest. Pacenza third. Finding the rail is Better Be Swift with Rain by Rain racing 5th on the outside, and well back to Sweet Finale. She has 15 lengths to make up on the leader. Opening quarter, 22-1. It's been quick and contested. It's Jungle Goddess, the 7-5 favorite, pressured all the way by Easy Access. Better Be Swift is in a good spot in third, 3 lengths off the leaders. Fourth is Pacenza. Rain by Rain is 5th, and Sweet Finale at the back. Midway around the turn, here comes Better Be Swift in the 3-path, taking the lead from Jungle Goddess. Pacenza and Rain by Rain are also descending past the tired Easy Access. 46 flat to the half, and it is now Better Be Swift and Melanie Pinto seizing control. Rain by Rain is into second. Down the outside, Pacenza. But they're not getting to Better Be Swift. She's opening up in the final furlong. Better Be Swift is up by 3. Rain by Rain second, then Pacenza and Jungle Goddess. But this is all Better Be Swift. Better Be Swift cruises in under a hand ride. Rain by Rain was second, then Pacenza and Jungle Goddess. 1:11-4. Unofficial in the third, the winner is number 6, Better Be Swift. Second is the 7, Rain by Rain. Third, number 5, Pacenza, and fourth is the 1, Jungle Goddess. Unofficial race 3 order, 6-7-5-1. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign looking into the start of the number 4 Sweet Finale. Once again, a steward's inquiry involving the start. Steward's inquiry has concluded. It's been ruled that the number 4 Sweet Finale did receive a fair start. There will be no refunds. Everybody received a fair start in the third race. Now back to the winner's circle. The unofficial winner of today's third race, number 6, Better Be Swift. Better Be Swift is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Not This Time out of Ania, bred in Kentucky by Mockmer Hall, Carrie Brogdon, and Craig Brogdon. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto, Better Be Swift is trained by Fort Erie's leading trainer, Julie Mathis, for owner Alicia Robillard. That's the first win of the season for Better Be Swift, her 5th in a 21-start career. She completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:11 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official. Better Be Swift returns $7.90 to win, $3.90, $2.80. Second is the 7, Rain by Rain, $4.20 to place, $3. Longshot Pacenza in for the show spot, $8. $2 Exacta, 6-7, $27.80. The $1 Try, 675, $91.45. $1 Super, 6751, $224.35. $2 Double, 5-6, $13.50. And the $1 Pick 3, $82.30. I want to wish a very happy birthday to Wendy at customer service, one of the amazing employees here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Happy birthday, Wendy, from all of your friends, family, and co-workers. Changes for race 4, and overweight on the number 1, Private Lake, 2 pounds over at 124. We have a couple of more closing day prize winners. Could William Goba and Jackie Roan please report to customer service to pick up your prizes?
Horses are in the walking ring for race number 4. For non-winners of 2 on the year, $8,000 is the claiming price for these colts and geldings. They're set to square off at 3/4 of a mile here on the main track. I'll kick things off with one of the runners towards the outside, the number 7, Take a Chance. This one trained by Nick Maloney Jr. was a nice winner last time out in gate to wire fashion under Melanie Pinto, who climbs back aboard today. Got a 78 Beyer speed figure for that winning effort, and this one set some blistering fractions early on, but ended up prevailing. It was nice to see him bounce back after that dull effort 2 back where he failed as the favorite, but he had to face horses such as Vinny Van Gogh, Core, and Paperback Hero, who will face once again in this spot. But he's 2 for 4 locally here on the main track and has speed and is towards the outside, so he can get a nice run here and get a good position early on from the gate. Number 5, Paperback Hero, I just mentioned his name. What a fun horse to watch here the last 2 years. He's had 18 starts combined in 2023 and 2022. He's been to the winner's circle 4 times. He's only missed the top 3 times out of that 18. And just looking at his running style, he can be a little tactical where he's just a couple of lengths off of it, or he can rate further back and make a late run. And I just think last time out, he had a huge excuse. He's going 2 turns, and that's something that he typically doesn't do. So he's getting back to that 1 turn distance that has been so good to him. And I think just him getting the trip today is going to be key. I think he can sit just off of them and make that late run. So to me, a major player here in the exotics, especially the exacta. Then rounding it out for me, the number 4, Maito. This is a 6-year-old son of Declaration of War who can be a handful at times here, but looks pretty good right now in the walking ring. He's carrying himself very well, and he disappointed in his last 2, but they were both on the turf, and I don't think it's necessarily that shocking. He's 0 for 19 on the turf, but locally here at Fort Erie, just 1 off-the-board finish. He was able to pick up a win. 4 starts back. That marked his 3rd career victory in his lifetime. And more importantly, that race 3 back in the Lisinkia Massey, he was a big second behind a Vinny Van Gogh, who had a win streak going, was able to keep it going. And I think this one was able to make up some ground in there late to finish a well-met second behind a very talented runner. So it'll be interesting to see what the tactics from Maito will be in here. He can close from off of it, or he can be forwardly placed. But for me, really love the number 7, Take a Chance, as my top pick. And just behind him, the number 5, Paperback Hero. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 4th race. Race 4 is a claiming event for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races in 2023. Going a distance of 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 4 post parade number 1 is Private Lake. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Richard Davis, who owns in partnership with Catalano and Nutso. Chikara Farms own the number 2 Wenjack. Sofia Vives has the call for trainer Anthony Husbands. Number 3 is Thelonious. Jeffrey Alderson at the controls for trainer Armin Concessi and owner Rockpile Stable. Paul Alosha owns and trains the number 4 Maito. The rider is Kirk Johnson. Number 5 is Paperback Hero. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reggie Johnston. Number 6 is WW Springtime. Chris Husbands pilots for trainer Bill McMahon and owner Janelle McMahon. True Stride Horse Racing own the 7, Take a Chance. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. Completing the field, number 8 is Mobilizer. Juan Crawford rides for owner-trainer Howard Keene. 2 minutes to post for the 4th. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Field for race 4 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 6-5 favorite is the number 7, Take a Chance. 5-2 on the number 5, Paperback Hero. 7-1 third choice is the number 4, Mayito. First load is Private Lake with Ishmael Mosquera. Wenjack and Sofia Vives, gate 2. Last out winner Thelonious with Jeffrey Alderson. Mayito gets back to the main track with Kirk Johnson. Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan. WW Springtime, Chris Husbands and the Silks of Exercise Person of the Year, Janelle McMahon. Take a Chance goes in as the 3-5 choice with Melanie Pinto. Last up will be Mobilizer and Juan Crawford. They're all in line. And they're off. Paperback Hero shut off a little bit at the start. Take a Chance is showing speed with WW Springtime, putting the pressure on. Mobilizer, third on the outside. It's a gap of 2.5 to Mayito, who's racing on the outside of Thelonious. Paperback Hero trying to gain on the outside. The trailing pair are Wenjack and Private Lake. Take a Chance goes down to 1-5. He has a 3/4 of a length lead over WW Springtime. These two have opened up 2 on Mobilizer. Then we have the trio of Paperback Hero, Thelonious, and Mayito. Quick opening quarter, 21-4. At the back are Private Lake and Wenjack. Midway around the turn, and now Take a Chance has opened up 2 lengths. Mobilizer into second with WW Springtime. Paperback Hero moving well. Private Lake rallies from the back. 45-1 to the half at the head of the lane. It is still Take a Chance. The lead is 1.5. Paperback Hero trying to rally down the center of the track with Mobilizer, and wider still is Private Lake. Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan. Mark Lee surging again. It's Paperback Hero. Paperback Hero with an impressive rally to win by 1.5. Take a Chance going to be second. It's a photo for show between Private Lake and Mayito. 1-10-3. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 5, Paperback Hero. Second is the 7, Take a Chance. It's a photo for show. Hold all tickets. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fourth race, number 5, Paperback Hero. Paperback Hero is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Speightster out of Page Dancer, bred in Kentucky by Kidder, Cole, and Kidder. Another rallying victory for Mark Lee Buchanan this week. Paperback Hero is trained by Roy Augustino for owner Reggie Johnston. That is a training double for Augustino on today's card. Third win of the year for Paperback Hero, his 5th career victory in 26 starts. He completes the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:10 and 3. In the show photo, it's the number 1 Private Lake over the number 4 Mayito, so your unofficial race 4 order is 5714. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is official. Paperback Hero returns 9:10 to win, 290, 240. Number 7, Take a Chance, 210, 210. Number 1, Private Lake third, 420 to show. $2 exacta, 5.7, $17 even. The $1 try, 571, 47.35. $1 super, 5714, $134.55. $2 double, 6.5, 47.90. And the $1 pick 3, 35.30. On screen now, the show photo from race 4. We had a claim out of the 4th race, the number 4 Mayito, claimed by owner-trainer Kevin Buttigieg. And we want to say congratulations to Kevin Buttigieg, winner of the 2023 Outstanding Trainer Award. We also want to wish a congratulations to the connections of Sheba Town, winner of this year's Female Sprinter Award. Race 5 is coming up in 15 minutes. There are no changes. Couple of more closing day prize winners. Could Stan Roddick and Frank Flake please report to customer service to collect your prizes?
Well, you're just so photogenic. See, I told you you'd get on TV. It will be on the Jumbotron.
Gotta pretend I'm handicapped. They pay us for this or what?
Final late pick 5 wagering opportunity of the 2023 season gets kicked off here in race number 5, a very competitive starter optional claiming event for fillies and mares, set to go 5/8 here on the main track. And I think there's 3 horses here that really stood out to me, that being Can't Beat the Cats, Jara, and JMR Gemma. And I am going to kick things off with the number 4, Can't Beat the Cats, trained by Julie Mathis. What a horse. I mean, looking at this horse last year, was able to graduate late in the 2022 season, and then to put 3 wins in the last couple of months here has been very impressive. That first one was over a 9-length victory, and every race since then has picked up a win every other race. And even those defeats, a 2nd place finish and a 3rd place finish, look at the horses that finished in front of her. Very respectable, salty, older mares. I think she's really taken a liking here to Fort Erie. She's hard to knock. Melanie Pinto has just done such a good job with this 4-year-old filly. So I do use her on top. If she gets loose here on the lead, I think it could be goodbye. I think she can take this field. Certainly gate to wire at the 5/8 distance. The 2, JMR Gemma, this one trained by John Sims, was a winner last time out at the $8,000 level, going slightly longer at 6 furlongs. And she was put into gear early, a little bit quicker than she usually is. Typically we see her a couple of lengths off the lead, and she makes a late run, but last time out was able to take them gate to wire. And her and Amanda Vandermeersch, they've been quite the duo. Look at those 3 wins in 2023. Amanda has been the irons for all of them. They just team up, and I think these 2 have a good groove, and it's really hard to knock her. Similar story, the horses that have finished in front of her, they've just been very classy types as well. You see Cozy Valentine, Sheba Town, just to name a few. Then rounding out my top three is the number 1, Jara. This one out of the Richard Davis barn. Was a winner last time out. She ran very well against non-winners of 2 on the year, going slightly longer. I don't think it was necessarily the toughest bunch that she's hooked this year, but let's not forget 3 starts back. She was able to take a starter optional claiming event where she was gritty all the way to the wire, really had to work for it, and got the nose down over Gambala, who's just been a very nice horse here at Fort Erie for trainer John Sims. Cozy Valentine was 3rd, both next out winners. So she can hang with the best of them. I know last time out I mentioned it wasn't the toughest of groups, but I think, Sophia Vivas is going to have some options with her. She can be forward, especially from that inside draw, but if Can't Beats the Cats, gets loose or gets some pressure, I think she can sit the trip as well. So you can't miss her here in the walking ring, a beautiful gray mare. But for me, I do go to the number 4, Can't Beat the Cats, who's going to look for her 4th win in 2023. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is a starter optional claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $10,000 or less in the last 2 years, or competing for a price of $12,500. Race 5 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Going to sprint a distance of 5 furlongs. Take note that here in race 5, the number 3, Sparkle Sammy, will be racing with inserts. Inserts on the number 3. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Jara. Sophia Vives rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadance. Number 2 is JMR Gemma. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer John Sims, who part owns with Denise Carpenter. JMR Racing own the number 3, Sparkle Sammy. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Ken Albu. Number 4 is Can't Beat the Cats. Melanie Pinto pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadance. Krista Clemmer owns and trains the number 5, Green Gables. The rider is Emil Ramsamy. Number 6 is Blazing Sky. Juan Crawford has the call for trainer Devin Gittins and owners Pink Cloud Racing, Ron Wiley, and Larry Falloon. Completing the field, number 7 is Forest B. Jeffrey Alderson rides for owner-trainer Dale Powell. 1 minute to post for race 5, $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 begins here. Starting gate moving into position, not much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 begins here. Field for race 5 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Heavily favored at 1-2 is the number 4, Can't Beat the Cats, looking for her 4th win of the season. 4-1 on the number 1, Jara. 8-1 on number 2, JMR Gemma. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 begins here in this 5 furlong sprint. First in will be Jara with Sofia Vives. JMR Gemma with Amanda Vandermeersch. Sparkle Sammy and Kirk Johnson. 2-5 on Can't Beat the Cats and Melanie Pinto. Green Gables and Emil Ram Sammy for owner-trainer Krista Klemmer. Blazing Sky in from Winnipeg with Juan Crawford aboard. Last up will be Forrest B and Jeffrey Alderson. They're all in line. And they're off. Perfect beginning. Sparkle Sammy is showing speed with Can't Beat the Cats now rushing up from the center. Jara looking for position on the rail but being outsprinted by JMR Gemma. Here comes a rush from Forrest B down the far outside. Jara now takes back with Blazing Sky gaining on the outside. They race into the turn. It's Green Gables with the head in front of Can't Beat the Cats. Forrest B is into a stalking spot, 2.5 lengths off the leaders. 4th along the rail is JMR Gemma. Racing in 5th is Blazing Sky. Then it's a gap of 3 to the trailing pair of Jara and Sparkle Sammy. Quarter of a mile to go, the opening quarter, 22-3. Green Gables blows the turn and gives plenty of room to Can't Beat the Cats. JMR Gemma looking to split them with Forrest B in the middle. Green Gables clinging to the lead. Can't Beat the Cats right there. Here comes JMR Gemma and Forrest B. 4 across the track at the 16th pole. Forrest B with a short lead. It's Forrest B and JMR Gemma. Forrest B by a head. JMR Gemma second, then Can't Beat the Cats. It's a photo for 4th between Green Gables and Blazing Sky. 58 flat. In the 4th place photo, it's the number 5, Green Gables. Your unofficial race 5 order is 7-2-4-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 7, Forrest B. Forrest B is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Old Forester out of Ginger B, bred here in Ontario by Paul Buttigieg and Ian Dick. Ridden to victory today by Jeffrey Alderson, Forrest B is owned and trained by Dale Powell. That's the first win of the season for Forrest B. Her 4th lifetime score. She completes the 5 furlongs in a time of 58 seconds flat. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. It's official. Forest B returns 1680 to win, 890 and 410. Number 2, JMR Gemma second, 610 to place, $3. Third is the 4, Can't Beat the Cats, 230 to show. $2 exacta, 7-2, 91.60. The $1 try, 724. $144.85. $1 super, 7245, $775.45. The $2 double, 5-7, $72 even. $1 pick 3, $299.45. The $1 pick 4, $451.30. And the $1 early pick 5, $5,613.85. On screen now, the 4th place photo for race 5. We want to wish a congratulations to the connections of Crumlin Bird, winner of the 2023 Female Turf Award. Also want to wish congratulations to the connections of Striking Moon, the 2023 Male Sprinter of the Year. And congratulations to Dots Vision, who takes home the 2023 Male Turf Horse of the Year. Changes for race 6, we have an overweight on the number 3s off Feather, 2 pounds over at 124. 16 minutes to post. And we have a couple of more closing day prize winners. Could Kate Brown and Sue Fulton please report to customer service to collect your prizes? A tremendous year of racing here at the Ford. I want to thank everybody for supporting us this summer and fall. Pieces for her second start. She debuted on September 26th in a 6-furlong sprint where she broke slow. 2 pounds over at 122. We also have a rider change on the number 5.
Race 6 is up next in an allowance event. 4 non-winners of 3 life fillies and mares set to go 3/4 of a mile here on the main track. Another wide open field going postward, and I'll kick things off with the number 4. Makes Sense to Me, who's trained by Dale Powell, and Jeff Alderson in the irons was a good duo in the prior race, in race number 5 with Forrest B on the outside. And I think looking at Makes Sense to Me in this spot, I'm really curious to see the trip that she'll be able to work out. I thought she's looked really good in her last several efforts, which last time out was that score. I mean, it was her first win in 11 starts on the year. She was able to get the job done and was a runaway winner in the end. Ended up winning by 2 lengths and was a big price in there. And I think it came down to trip. But talk about that race. It was going 7/8 on the turf, and that's why I picked up her 2 and 3 starts back and mentioned those races, because I do understand that Spirit Belle and Heading West finished in front of her in those efforts, but I think maybe 2 starts back, going long, she raced well. 3 starts back was more at a comparable distance at 6.5, and she just fires each and every time. So really excited to see her here back on the main track at a 1-turn distance. So I use her on top. The number 6, Heading West. She had some traffic troubles in the stretch last time out, back on September 26th. They've regrouped and they've got her in here, and she's really hard to knock. She's taken a liking here to Fort Erie and the levels that she's been in. And I think the best thing about her is that early on in the season, she was very forward in those shorter races. But since stretching out in distance to 6 and 6.5 furlongs, she's had to rate, and it's actually worked out very nicely for her. You can see the early stages of those races, just the way that she's going along, it's easy and she looks comfortable doing so. So I like her more when she's able to rate, and that's been the case with these longer distances. And just looking at her now in the walking ring, she's on her toes and looks quite good here in the flesh. And rounding it out is the number 5, Getting Ahead, who has shown speed time and time again. This daughter of Super Speedy wants to be forwardly placed. Both of her wins have come here locally. Now at this distance, though, at 6 furlongs, she does have 2 second-place finishes, and that's all she has to show, one of which was last time out. But I thought it was a pretty big performance. She was gritty to the end and missed by a head. Charlotte Silver ended up getting the job done. And I think just from a pace perspective alone, you have to use her here. She figures to be forward and can certainly hold on for at least a share here at the 6 furlong distance. But my top pick ends up being the number 4, Makes Sense to Me, who look to give Dale Paulo and Jeff Alderson a double on the card. Good luck.
Field for today's 6th race is making their way on track. Race 6 is an allowance event for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, going to travel a distance of 6 furlongs. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Spirit Bell. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for owner-trainer Sam Melly. Number 2 is Nicole's Song. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass Eye Peach Stables. Bruno Schickedans owns the number 3, Zafeather. Ishmael Mosquera rides for trainer Richard Davis. Number 4, Makes Sense to Me. Jeffrey Alderson has the call for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Number 5 is Getting Ahead. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joan Mitchell and owners Linda Lippy, Wilfred Irwin, and David Weingarten. Completing the field, number 6 is Heading West. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Lori Norris. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 begins here in the 6th. Ladies and gentlemen, please take note that the track condition has been upgraded to fast. Main track is now fast. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward to race number 7. On the number 2, Beyond Talented, there will be a late rider change to be announced. Brian Shane has booked off the number 2, Beyond Talented, in race 7, so the rider change is to be announced. Starting gate is moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 kicks off here in the 6th. Field for race 6 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Current favorite at 9-5 is the number 6, Heading West. 5-2 second choice is the number 5, Getting Ahead. 9-2, 7-2 on the number 3, Off Feather. 9-2 on the 4, Makes Sense to Me. These 4 in contention for favoritism. First to go in is Spirit Bell with Amanda Vandermeersch, Nicole Song, and Kirk Johnson. Off Feather, Ishmael Mascara in the silks of Bruno Schickedans. Makes Sense to Me. To give Jeffrey Alderson and Dale Powell a race-to-race double. Getting Ahead and Chris Husbands. Last in is the 9-5 favorite, Heading West, with Melanie Pinto. They're all in line. And they're off. Getting Ahead out well with Spirit Bell along the rail. Heading West is third on the outside, a length and a half better than Makes Sense to Me. Nicole Song is racing along the rail. The early trailer is Off Feather. Slipping up the inside to take the advantage, it's Spirit Bell, 3/4 of a length better than Getting Ahead. It's a gap of 2 to Heading West, who's racing in third. Nicole Song into fourth on the inside of Makes Sense to Me. Wide on the course, trailing the field, is Off Feather. The opening quarter was 23-1. They race into the turn, and Spirit Bell's lead is down to Ahead as Getting Ahead puts the pressure on. Heading West in striking position from third. Makes Sense to Me fourth between horses with Nicole Song, and now Off Feather begins to launch her rally in the four-path. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. Getting Ahead has the lead now, but Heading West and Off Feather are both rushing on her outside. Makes Sense to Me needs a path. Spirit Bell needs to find more along the rail. 47-2 to the half. It's now Heading West with a short lead from Getting Ahead. Makes Sense to Me trying to rally up the fence. Heading West has the lead. Getting Ahead trying to hold second, but here comes Makes Sense to Me up the rail. Heading West on top. It's Heading West in front. Makes Sense to Me ran second, then Getting Ahead and Off Feather won 11-3. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 6, Heading West. Second is the 4, Makes Sense to Me. Third, number 5, Getting Ahead. And fourth is the 3, Off Feather. Your unofficial race 6 order is 6-4-5-3. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. There's a rider's claim of foul into the start of race 6. The rider of number 3, Off Feather, alleging interference against the number 4, Makes Sense to Me at the break. Hold all tickets as the inquiry is in process. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 6, Heading West. Heading West is a 3-year-old bay filly by Klimt out of Naples Dream. Bred in Kentucky by Brookstone Farm and Lee Maubouré. That's a riding double today for Melanie Pinto. Heading West is trained by Mickey Neubauer for owner Lori Norris. She improves on an already stellar record here at Fort Erie. 3 wins this season, 4 runner-up finishes, and a 3rd place finish on top of that. Heading West completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:11:3. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Steward's inquiry, claim of foul, is in progress. Inquiry is ongoing into today's 6th race. If you'll turn your programs forward to race 7, we have a rider change to be announced. The number 2, Beyond Talented, will now be ridden by Christopher Husbands. The weight will revert back to 120 pounds. Once again in race 7, number 2, Beyond Talented, make the rider Christopher Husbands, and there will be no overweight. Ladies and gentlemen, for interference at the start, the number 4, Makes Sense to Me, has been disqualified from second place and placed 4th behind the number 3, Zaw Feather. Stewards have ruled that the number 4 did cause interference to the number 3, Zaw Feather, at the break. So your new order of finish for race 6 will be 6-5-3-4 and will be made official shortly. Race 6 is now official. Number 6, Heading West, returns 580 to win, 270, 210. Number 5, Getting Ahead, place second, 250 to place 220. Third is the 3, Zaw Feather, 250 to show. $2 exacta, 6-5, $12.90. The $1 try, 6-5-3, $13.15. $1 super, 6-5-3-4, $37.80. $2 double, 7-6, $16.90. And the $1 pick 3, $137.05. And we want to wish a congratulations to the connections of Dots Vision, who has been named the 2023 Fort Erie Horse of the Year. Dots Vision, also winner of the Best Claim of the Year award. Changes for race 7. Rider change on the number 2, Beyond Talented. Make the rider Chris Husbands, and take note there will be no overweight. Rider change on the number 5, Sing Dixie. Make the rider Fraser Abley. 12 minutes to post for the 7th. And a couple of more closing day prize winners. Could Franco Piscatella and Donald Simpson please report to customer service to collect your prizes?
Race 7 up's next, a maiden special weight event here, going long, 1.16 miles on the main track, and an interesting field going postward. And just looking at this race in general, just one change to make in here. The number 5, Sing Dixie. Deshaun Bino is booked to ride. We're going to have a new rider here. Fraser Abley is going to pick up the mount on this one. Also has a mount in the nightcap today. So just something to note there. A fresh face to look forward to seeing here at Fort Erie. But diving more into this race, I'm going to kick things off with the number 2, Beyond Talented, for Josh Robillard. Going to get the blinkers off today. And I think looking at his running style, it's been a while since we've seen the blinkers off of him, and in his last time out, he really wasn't sharp out of the gate, had some problems and made a late run, but was simply second best behind Flawless Ruler. And prior to that, had been a little bit closer to it, but just hasn't been able to find the winner's circle now an 11 start. So I don't mind the equipment change. I think it'll suit him well. I think last time out, too, it was his first time going 2 turns on the dirt. Now just having back-to-back tries going long, I could see room for improvement. I think he can do that here. Now, the number 1, Perfection Saver, the filly tackling the boys, she's really hard to knock. When you look at her races going long on the dirt, they've been some of her best. On debut at Horseshoe Indy, she's a very game second. I know the fractions weren't that hot early on, but she had to battle it to the wire and just ended up missing by a neck in that effort. And to see her 3 starts this season at Fort Erie, they've tried her on the turf going around 2 turns. They've tried her sprinting on the dirt, and most recently at that 1.70-mile distance. And she's shown up every single time. But I think in terms of a finish perspective, she really handled the 2 turns nicely last time out. Finished second behind Victorious Tappet. Ended up being the best horse in that race. But Perfection Saver went off favorite, and I think can really take a step forward here, even against the boys. So do user Melanie Pinto, Mickey Neubauer. We know that duo, always a pair to watch here at Fort Erie. Then from here, it was wide open. I do go to the number 6, Einwar Sold Out. I'm going to give him one more shot. I'm curious to see him race without blinkers. In his last 2, he's had them on. I don't think these have been his strongest performances. 2 starts back, going 3/4 of a mile. He just was no match for the winner, Diamond Heist, who really took to the dirt that day. And more recently, you kind of look at the top couple in there. It was a strung out field, and it was just his first time going long on the dirt. So we'll see what he can do here. Going to get a new rider today, Juan Crawford in the irons. And as I mentioned, I'm wondering if it's a similar story, the key equipment change here with blinkers off. But for me, the number 2, Beyond Talented, is my top pick. Then I go to the number 1, Perfection Saver, and round things out with the 6, Einwar Sold Out. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is a maiden allowance event for 3-year-olds and up, traveling a distance of 1 mile and 1/16. Race 7 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and the final 20-cent pick 3 on today's card. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Perfection Saver. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. Number 2 is Beyond Talented. Chris Husbands picks up the mount for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 3, Le Grand Garçon. Jeffrey Alderson in the saddle for trainer Tom Steer, who part owns with Richard Walpole. Malta Manor Stables own the number 4, Mr. Rudy. Justin Stein will pilot for trainer Steve Flint. Number 5 is Sing Dixie. Fraser Abley in deride for trainer Willie Armada and owner Michael Bellissimo. Away from parade, number 6 is Ein Var Soldat. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Chickadans. Number 7 is Ngabe. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Jakara Farms. Completing the field, number 8, Seattle Down Under. Corey Jordan has the mount for trainer Andrew Smith and owner Joey G. Thoroughbreds. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in the 7th. Maiden allowance runners going 1 mile and 1/16. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. Field for race 7 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Current favorite at 2-1 is the filly, Perfection Saver. 5-2 second choice, the number 4, Mr. Rudy. 7-2 on the number 2, Beyond Talented. Set to begin loading for race 7. First to come in will be the filly, Perfection Saver. Melanie Pinto aboard. Beyond Talented and Chris Husbands to gate 2. The gray, Le Grand Garçon and Jeffrey Alderson. The next to come up. Woodbine Invader, Mr. Rudy and Justin Stein. Now 3 co-favorites at 5-2. Sing Dixie with Fraser Abley in his first 40 remount. Einvar Soldat with Juan Crawford. Ngabe and Alexis Sanchez. Last up will be Seattle Down Under and Corey Jordan. Seattle Down Under reluctant to come up. Le Grand Garçon now fractious in the gate. Seattle Down Under has come up. And we're all in line. Looks like an equipment adjustment on Le Grand Garçon in the starting gate. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time by order of the track veterinarian. Scratch the number 3, Le Grand Garçon. All wagers, win, play, show, exactor, try, superfecta, double, and pick 3 beginning in this race. On the number 3, Le Grand Garçon will be refunded. If you were live in any multi-race wagers to the number 3, Le Grand Garçon, you will inherit the post-time favorite. There will be a consolation double paid. You're taking Le Grand Garçon off of the track, and we will be set for a start here in race 7. All set. And they're off. A much better start today for Beyond Talented. He's looking for position with Mr. Rudy and Sing Dixie on the outside. Einvar Soldat dropping down to fourth with Ngabe wide on the course. Perfection Saver is going to race near the back with Seattle Down Under trailing the field. On the outside, it is Sing Dixie with a narrow lead over Mr. Rudy. Stalking spot in third for Beyond Talented. He's 1.5 lengths off the lead. Angling out to the two-path is Einvar Soldat. It's then a gap of 6 to Perfection Saver, who races at the back with Seattle Down Under and Ngabe. The opening quarter was 23-2. Sing Dixie is under a hold with Mr. Rudy on the inside. Einvar Soldat is into third wide on the track with Beyond Talented bet down to 4-5. Gap of 5 back to Seattle Down Under, who's past Perfection Saver and Ngabe. 47 flat to the half. They have a half mile to race. It's still a contested pace. Beyond Talented is trying to slip up the inside to take the advantage from Mr. Rudy and Sing Dixie. Einvar Soldat in striking position on the outside. Seattle Down Under is within 3 lengths of the lead. Then we have Perfection Saver and Ngabe. 5/16 of a mile to go, and now Beyond Talented has found a seam. He has taken the lead easily. Sing Dixie is backing up. Einvar Soldat into second, but here comes Seattle Down Under. He's moved well throughout. 1/4 mile to go. 3/4 was 1:12.4. It is Beyond Talented leading the charge with Seattle Down Under into second. Einvar Soldat third. Perfection Saver fourth. Furlong to go. Beyond Talented is in front. Beyond Talented up by 3. Seattle Down Under running a big one. Einvar Soldat third, but much the best Beyond Talented. Beyond Talented and Chris Husbands a 3-length score. Seattle Down Under second, then Einvar Soldat and Perfection Saver 146-3. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 2, Beyond Talented. Second is the 8, Seattle Down Under. Photo for show. Hold all tickets. In the show photo, it's the 6, Einvar Soldat over the 1, Perfection Saver. Unofficial race 7 order is 2-8-6-1. Race 7 is official. Now coming back to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's 7th race, number 2, Beyond Talented. Beyond Talented is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by First Samurai out of Gabby with a G, bred here in Ontario by Dominic Delala. Fort Erie's leading rider, Christopher Husbands, picks up the mount and earns his 2nd win on the card. Beyond Talented is trained by Josh Robillard for Radcliffe Racing Stable. He breaks the maiden in attempt to number 12, slipping up the fence and completing the 1 mile and 1/16 in a time of 1:46 and 3. Prices are up. Beyond Talented returns $3.90 to win, $2.80, $2.20. Long shot Seattle Down Under, $14.10 to place, $5.40. Third is the 6, Einvar sold at $2.90 to show. $2 Exacta, $2.8, $59.80. The $1 Try, $2.86, $94.55. $1 Super, $2.861, $237.20. $2 Double, 6-2, $18.40. The Consolation Double with the late scratch number 3, $5.50. $1 Pick 3, $50.40. And we want to wish congratulations to Christopher Husbands, who once again has won the Leading Jockey Award here at Fort Erie. Also want to wish congratulations to Amanda Vandermeersch, the leading apprentice this year at Fort Erie Racetrack. On screen now, the show photo for race 7. Race 8 is coming up in 16 minutes. We are off the turf. It will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Stewart scratch the number 3, Silent Warning. Stewart scratch the number 4, Ms. Gemma. Rider change on the number 5, Super Cool Storm. Make the rider Luis Contreras. 15 minutes to post. Couple of more closing day prize winners. Could Nancy Kogrickly and George Mimogue please report to customer service to collect your prizes?
We're happy to be here. You pick the ones that don't know what they're doing. That's right.
Oh, they're filming down.
Make me a winner.
Winner, winner, we love a chicken dinner.
getting ready here for race number 8, an allowance event. Non-winners of 2 live fillies and mares here. Originally carted for the turf course at about 7/8, so we can see we're off the turf today. So this does move to 6.5 furlongs on the main track. A couple of scratches, the 3 and the 4 are out, which mean that the 7 is a breeze and the 8 strike the pose are able to draw into this field. And I'm going to kick things off here at the number 5, Super Cool Storm. Originally to be ridden by Melanie Pinto, Luis Contreras is going to pick up the mount. It's a 4-year-old daughter of Super Saver for Charles Fipke, Mickey Neubauer, who last time out didn't handle the 2 turns all that great, but it was a sloppy main track, mile and a 16th, and just really never got running. I do think that Super Cool Storm is a little further back than she necessarily preferred, and I think that was kind of at a disadvantage for her. And I think if you go back to that maiden score 2 starts back, that is the race to key in on. She was obviously quite forward and was able to take them closer to the front end and drew off clear by over a length. So I love her in this spot, regardless of turf or dirt. She was my top pick, so I stick with her here. And she's been a little hot and a little antsy here in the walking ring, but nothing too upsetting to me so far. So I still like the way that she looks and going to use her as my top pick. From here, I go to the number 8, Strike the Pose. Nick Maloney Jr., fresh off the claim, and the barn does very well claiming horses year after year. It's a great angle for them, and this one was a winner last time out. And it seemed like dropping and kind of slashing the claiming price in half last time out. Worked well for this one, was forwardly placed, got a great trip just off the pace, going 5.5, and the fractions in front of this one were able to be hot enough. But I say this one won, technically crossed the wire in first, but unfortunately was disqualified. So that's why you see this one in here and eligible for that non-winners of 2 life condition. Now going to try the dirt for the first time. You can see it has a slew of turf works prior to the claim. We haven't seen this one train over the dirt, but I think looking at the pedigree shouldn't be too much of an issue. And like I said, Nick Maloney Jr. does well off the claim, knows what he's looking for, and then spots these horses appropriately. Rounding out my top 3 is the number 7 is a breeze, one of the John Sims barn. Sims Barn has just had an incredible season all meet long. They had another win yesterday with Victory March. They're striking at 26% from 69 runners. And I think looking at this one last time out, just didn't handle the turf. They tried something new around 2 turns on the grass. It didn't pan out. Prior to that, though, I thought was a pretty good third, going a mile and a 16th. And it was interesting to see that from her because she was getting a little tired at 6.5 furlongs in those efforts 3 and 4 back. When she stretched out, I think she ran better than at least I expected. You can see when finished in front of her, Spirit Bell makes sense to me, horses that we were able to see earlier today on the program. And dirt is her thing, as I mentioned. You could draw a line through that turf race and expect her to rebound today. And just second time going around 2 turns here. 1 turn, I should say, 6.5 here on the main track. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. You see horses cut back like that. You never know what happens. And that's the tricky thing here. About 7/8 on the turf course does turn to that 1 turn 6.5. So nice race coming up here to kick off the late double and final double of 2023.
field is making their way on track for today's 8th race. Race 8 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We are off the turf, so this race will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Race 8 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, late double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Take note that the number 1, Original Me, will race with inserts. Put inserts on the number 1. Race 8 post parade, number 1 is Original Me. Juan Crawford rides, Howard Keene trains and part owns with Christina Mills. Number 2 is Turf and Surf. Mark Lee Buchanan will pilot for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Ian Ricardo Brown. Scratch the 3 and 4. Number 5 is Super Cool Storm. Luis Contreras picks up the mount for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. Number 6 is Hear Me Knocking. Sofia Vives in the saddle for trainer Louis Cappy, who part owns with Christina Ramjatin. Number 7 is Isa Breeze. Amanda Vandermeersch has the call for trainer John Sims and owner Hopefield Farm. Completing the field, number 8 is Strike the Pose. Melanie Pinto in the saddle. Nick Malini Jr. owns and trains. Late double wagering offered here in the 8th. Field for race 8 about to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite is one of the main track onlys drawing in. The number 8, Strike the Pose. Co-favorite at 2-1 is the number 5, Super Cool Storm. 3-1 on the 7, Eyes of Breeze. And 4-1 on the number 2, Turf and Surf. As we kick off the late double here on closing day at Fort Erie Racetrack. First to come up will be Original Me and Juan Crawford. Turf and Surf with Mark Lee Buchanan. Luis Contreras aboard Super Cool Storm. Currently a slight favorite at 2-1. Hear Me Knocking and Sofia Vives. Eyes of Breeze with Amanda Vandermeersch. Last in at 9-5 now will be Strike the Pose and Melanie Pinto. They're all in line. And they're off. Eyes of Breeze broke well with Original Me along the rail. Also showing up is Hear Me Knocking. Forwardly placed Super Cool Storm with Strike the Pose on the outside. The early trailer is going to be Turf and Surf. They race out of the chute and onto the backstretch. With a short lead, it's Eyes of Breeze being hounded by Hear Me Knocking. Strike the Pose in a good spot from third, 1.5 lengths off the leaders. It's a gap of 2.5 to Turf and Surf, who's gaining on the outside of Super Cool Storm and Original Me. 23-1 for the opening quarter. They race within the half-mile pole, and Eyes of Breeze has opened up 2 lengths. Hear Me Knocking begins to backpedal as Strike the Pose cruises into second, gaining on the leader with every stride. Turf and Surf now into third. Then we have Super Cool Storm, who comes under a ride, and Original Me trails the field. The half was 46-4. Strike the Pose puts the head in front of Eyes of Breeze and has now opened up a length. Turf and Surf is third. Super Cool Storm fourth, past Hear Me Knocking and Original Me. They swing for the drive, and it is Strike the Pose up by 2. Eyes of Breeze is second, well clear of Turf and Surf and Super Cool Storm. Final furlong, and Strike the Pose is opening up. Strike the Pose is up by 4. Strike the Pose going to be much the best here. Strike the Pose under a hand ride in the final 70 yards, wins by 4. Eyes of Breeze is second, then Super Cool Storm and Turf and Surf, 118 flat. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 8, Strike the Pose. Second is the 7, Eyes of Breeze. Third, number 5, Super Cool Storm, and fourth is the 2, Turf and Surf. Your unofficial race 8 order, 8752. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, number 8, Strike the Pose. Strike the Pose is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Giant Gizmo out of R. Candy Charms, bred here in Ontario by John Lennox and Robert Carey. Melanie Pinto completes a riding triple on the closing day card. Strike the Pose is owned and trained by Nick Malini Jr. She earns her second lifetime win in her Fort Erie debut. She completes the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:18 flat. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Strike the Pose returns $3.50 to win, $2.60, $2.10. Number 7, Isa Breeze is second, $3 to place, $2.10. Third is the 5, Super Cool Storm, $2.10 to show. $2 Exacta, 8.7, $7.30. The $1 Try, 8.75, $6.55. $1 Super, 8.752, $14.05. The $2 Double, 2.8, $11.40. And the $1 Pick 3, $10.30. We want to wish a congratulations to the connections of J. Omar Gemma, winner of this year's Female Claimer of the Year award. And we also want to wish congratulations to Melanie Pinto, who was named this year's Outstanding Jockey. Changes for race 9, the Tour de Fort. Vet scratch the number 1, AI Initiative. Vet scratch the number 2, Kitten's Boy. Rider change on the number 3, Hit the Point, make the rider Fraser Abley. We have an overweight on the number 4, Trish the Dish, 5 pounds over at 124. And an overweight on the number 6, Erie Island Man, 4 pounds over at 124. 17 minutes to post for race 9, the Tour de Fort. 2 miles and 70 yards for the final race of the 2023 Fort Erie racetrack season. And one more closing day prize winner to announce. Could Bill Timmons please report to customer service to collect your prize?
There you go. Nice to be at the racetrack. Final day, gonna make some money.
Yeah, just changed out, we went up to 9 to 5.
Well, we're horse people too, not in this business, but we have a lot of contacts around here. It's a big part of the community here. It's a big part of the infrastructure and a lot of people employment, and filters right down to people working in the feed stores, people doing the trailers, the vets. It's part of the community now after all these years. Even the horn player, he's been here forever.
How about for you? How about what does the track mean to you guys?
It's actually a fun day for entertainment. For family. Yeah, for family. We met these guys. We're not from Fort Erie, but yeah, it's just fun. Fun day. It's a good day.
I've been here since the 1970s, 73 probably, and I've always had a good time here. I think it's a really pretty track. It's really relaxing. I like the excitement of the races, and sometimes I come just to hang out here. All right.
Well, we've been coming out most of the summer, and it's the closing day, and it's very friendly here. Food's good, everything's clean, drinks are nice, track's good, so it's just a nice, easy-going place to come.
Well, that's surely a sound that we're going to miss after today. This is our final race of the 2023 season, the 2 mile and 70 yard Tour de Fort. But before we handicap this race, just want to thank everyone that supported Fort Erie all season long through our 40-day meet. Multiple days with over $1 million in handle, a crushing handle performance on Prince of Wales Day. It's been so much fun. And thanks to the gamblers for supporting the product, but more importantly, the horsemen, everyone here, the staff that take care of the facility, concessions, you name it, security, the vet team, want to be possible with everyone here. So it's been an excellent season, and what a way to wrap things up here with 2 miles and 70 yards on the main track. A true marathon. We do have 2 scratches in here of the number 1, the AI Initiative, and 2, Kitten's Boy, which does leave us with a field of 8 going postward. And this is the horse that I've been waiting to see in this race all season long, and that's the number 10, Redoubt Slate. If you watch this horse's races, he loves to go long, and he's never had the opportunity to go this long in his career. And 2 starts back, was able to get a win going at 1 mile and 1/8 on the main track. And more recently, if you watch the replay, the winner, Kitty's Holiday, ended up being much the best front-end fashion, but when you look at Redoubt's Light, he was a horse that was way far back early on, back of the pack, and did make up some ground late to finish 3rd. I almost thought he was going to get 2nd in that race, and now he's going to stretch out just like everybody else in here and see if they can tackle, added additional couple of turns, and I think for him, I'm really expecting a really big performance. He does benefit, too, from those 2 scratches. I thought AI Initiative was probably the 2nd horse on paper, so I love Redoubt's Light in this spot. I think an intriguing horse is the number 7, Unilateral, who I know when you can look at maybe the bottom and the top of the pedigree, you get a little bit of everything. I actually don't mind him on the dirt. You look at those races, he's had 2 in the money finishes from 5 tries. Locally, though, 3 starts at Fort Erie, and those have been the in the money finishes, one of which was 3 starts back, going 1 mile and a 16th. He was forwardly placed. The pace was slow, and I'm wondering if in this spot, his rider is going to be able to carve out a trip where they're somewhat close to it. You don't necessarily want to be super far back, which may be the case for Redoubt's Light, but he's shown that he has that ability to pick it up in the stretch. But you don't necessarily want to be on the lead. It's kind of an interesting tactic in a rider's race here going that long. And I'm just wondering if Unilateral can maybe work out a trip, and we'll see what this one can do here back on the main track. I didn't love the effort last time out by Hiatus. Ended up being much the best, full of run on the stretch, and drew clear for trainer Jeff Voice and Sophia Vivas back on September 26th. So use him underneath my other horse in here. It's going to be the number 4, Trista Dish. Yes, she's a mare tackling these boys, but I don't think it really matters at 2 mile and 70 yards. And if you go back historically through her past performances, she does have a couple of turf efforts going quite long, 1 mile and 3/8 and 1 mile and 3/16. So a little further than we would traditionally see. You think usually 1 mile and 1/8 is what you're going to get on the turf, but she has gone further and was able to win the Molson Cup 2 starts back when it was rained off. It was moved to the main track in 1 mile and a 16th, and she was gobbling up ground in the end. Now, I do think she disappointed last time out against the boys, but she was forwardly placed, a change in tactics, and she tired to finish 5th, beaten by 14 lengths. They're going to remove the blinkers. She has done well without blinkers, in the past, and I just wonder what she'll be able to do here in this spot. But for me, I'm all in on the horse on the outside, the number 10, Redoubt's Light. Best of luck here in the nightcap.
And thank you to Reinhold Nagel for the final call to the post of the 2023 season here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Horses are making their way on track for this year's final race of the season, the Tour de Fort. The Tour de Fort is a starter optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $10,000 or less in the last 2 years, or competing for a claiming price of $12,500. Going to go a distance of 2 miles and 70 yards. Race 9 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. As today is the last day of the season, this will be a mandatory payout in the high five. Post parade for the Tour de Fort, scratch numbers 1 and 2. Number 3 is Hit the Point. Fraser Abley picks up the mount for trainer Willie Armada and owner Michael Bellissimo. Number 4 is Trish the Dish. Sonny Singh in the saddle for trainer Louis Cappy and owner Trinity Racing Stables. Kendra Wichorek owns and trains the number 5, Diamondback. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 6 is Erie Island Man. Ishmael Mosquera has the call for trainer Gary Chidobiak and owner Uton Wallace. Number 7 is Unilateral. Keve Nichols in to ride for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner P413 Racing. Howard Keane owns and trains the number 8, Santiago Salsa. The rider is Mark Lee Buchanan. Number 9 is Glitter Bay. Sofia Vives will pilot for trainer Mike Wright Jr. and owner Princess Stables. Last to parade, number 10 is Redoubts Light. Christopher Husbands will ride for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 1 minute to post for the Tour de Fort. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 9 wagers in. Mandatory payout in the high five for the final race of the season. Horses are approaching the starting gate. It is now post time for the Tour de Fort. 2 mile and 70-yard marathon to close out the 2023 season at the Border Oval. Current favorite at 9-5 is the number 10 Redoubts Light. 5-2 on the number 9 Glitter Bay. 3-1 on the number 4 Trish the Dish. 6-1 support for number 7 Unilateral. First to come in will be Hit the Point with Fraser Abley. The Molson Cup winner, Trish the Dish and Sunny Singh. Diamondback with Amanda Vandermeerst. Erie Island Man with Ishmael Mosquera. Unilateral with Keve Nichols aboard. Santiago Salsa and Mark Lee Buchanan. Glitter Bay and Sofia Vives. Last in will be the favorite, Redoubts Light, with Chris Husbands. They're all in line. And they're off in the Tour de Fort. Glitter Bay is quickly going to the lead with Diamondback, who's under a hold early. Hit the Point with the lines loose. Races in third on the inside. Unilateral is going to find himself in fourth with Santiago Salsa wide on the course. Trish the Dish is taking back with Redoubts Light, and the early trailer will be Erie Island Man. Glitter Bay has quickly opened up. She must have a 10-length lead as they race towards the 6-furlong pole for the first time. Hit the Point is racing in second. The opening quarter, 25 seconds flat. Third on the outside is Diamondback. Unilateral is in fourth. Then we have Santiago Salsa. It's another gap of 5 to Trish the Dish, who races 2 lengths better than Redoubts Light. And still at the back is Erie Island Man. It's almost a 16th of a mile lead for Glitter Bay. She is freewheeling on the lead, trying to bottom this field out. We still have a mile and a half to go in the Tour de Fort, 51-1 for the opening half. Into the second of 3 turns, it is Glitter Bay and Sofia Vives with an immaculate lead as they approach the 3-furlong pole for the first time. Unilateral is joining Hit the Point and Diamondback. Then it's another gap of 2 to Santiago Salsa. Trish the Dish fighting the rider. She wants to go early. Redoubts Light is still racing towards the rear, and it is well back to Erie Island Man. The difference is over a 16th of a mile front to back. Glitter Bay is about 20 lengths in front at the 3/16 pole as they race down the stretch for the first time. She's in a race of her own. In the second now is Trish the Dish. Sunny Singh decided to release the brakes. She's well out in the 4-path with Unilateral racing between her and Hit the Point. Santiago Salsa is racing in 5th with Diamondback, then Redoubts Light and Erie Island Man. Under the wire for the first time for Glitter Bay. The rest of them are now just reaching that point. Glitter Bay up by still nearly a 16th of a mile as they race into the 3rd turn. Hit the Point is second with Unilateral and Trish the Dish. Diamondback is sharing his position with Santiago Salsa. 5 more to Redoubts Light, who's yet to say go, and Erie Island Man trails the field. 6 furlongs to go in the Tour de Fort. Glitter Bay is still moving very comfortably. The lead is still about 15 lengths. Hit the Point is racing in second on the rail with Unilateral and Trish the Dish. Diamondback and Santiago Salsa have raced as a pair for a long ways. Redoubts Light is going to need to get going, and Erie Island Man is still at the back. 4 1/2 furlongs to go in the Tour de Fort. Glitter Bay remains unasked and still has a 12-length advantage with a half mile to go. Hit the Point, Unilateral, and Trish the Dish still in unison. Santiago Salsa is into 5th with Diamondback, Redoubts Light, and still at the back, Erie Island Man. It is Glitter Bay. The lead is down to 7. The strides are beginning to get a little shortened, but they need to start going. Trish the Dish is gaining ground. The mares are 1-2 with 3 furlongs to go. Hit the Point comes under a ride. Unilateral is grinding. Santiago Salsa. Here comes Redoubts Light. He has 10 lengths to make up on the leader and a 1/4 of a mile to do it. Glitter Bay still with a 4-length advantage as they turn for home. Trish the Dish is second. Hit the Point tries to find more. Unilateral. Redoubts Light has a lot of work to do. Glitter Bay, Sofia Vivas might have stolen this one on the front end. Glitter Bay is finding more in the final furlong. It's almost unbelievable after that lead. Trish the Dish, a very valiant effort in second, but Glitter Bay looking for the wire. Glitter Bay holds on in the Tour de Fort. The mares were 1-2. Trish the Dish was coming at the wire. Redoubts Light was second, then Santiago Salsa and Unilateral. 3 minutes, 42 seconds, and 1/5. Unofficial in race 9, the winner is number 9, Glitter Bay. Second is the 4, Trish the Dish. Third, number 10, Redoubts Light. And fourth is the 8, Santiago Salsa. Your unofficial race 9 winner order is 9-4-10-8. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 9th and final race, number 9, Glitter Bay. Glitter Bay is a 5-year-old chestnut mare. She's by Tamarcas out of By the Shore. Bred in Florida by A. Francis Van Landengok, Barbara Van Landendonk, and Haras Buon Borncano. In a memorable performance on the front end, Glitter Bay was ridden to victory today by Sofia Vives. She's trained by Mike Wright Jr. for Princess Stables. That's the 3rd win of the year for Glitter Bay, her 4th lifetime victory in 27 starts. Glitter Bay completed the 2-mile and 70-yard distance in a time of 3:42 and 1. And a very exciting finish to the Fort Erie season. Hold all tickets until race 9 is made official. And it is official. Prices to be posted shortly for the Tour de Fort. Prices are up. Glitter Bay pays $10.70 to win, $7.20 and $4.50. Number 4, Trish the Dish was second, $6.40, $3. Third, number 10, Redoubts Light, $2.50 to show. The $2 exacta, 9-4, $61 even. $1 try, 9-4-10, $122.70. $1 super, 9-4-10-8, $888.10. $1 high five, 9-4-10-8-7, $2,588.95. The $2 double, 8-9, 15-20. The $1 pick 3, $17.90. $1 pick 4, $64.75. And the $1 late pick 5, $871.95. And we're going to throw things downstairs to Ashley Mayu, who's on hand with winning jockey Sofia Vives after their score in the Tour de Fort.
And Sofia Vives take our final race of the 2023 season, the Tour de Fort. Sofia, when you're looking at this race, you got to go 2 miles and 70 yards. You have a horse that has speed, but was that your plan, or was that the kind of the instructions you were given?
No, I wasn't really given too many instructions, except that the 3S pole, when you pick up her head, she's going to fire. Our goal was to sit behind the speed and see if she'd settle. Her last race, she kind of went the half a little too quick to go for 2 miles. And today, as soon as we broke, I left her alone, and she was all game for the lead. So we tried to finagle her a little bit, and the fraction seemed to be slow enough. And at the end, at the quarter pole, I actually picked up her head today, and she fired. She's game all around. She's a tough filly, and she's tough to beat, too.
You were lonely on the lead all the way around, but I could see the competition was trying to reel you in. I heard Sunny staying on the runner-up and here yelling, but were you confident all the way through the stretch?
Yes, I was. At the quarter pole, when I picked up her head, she really did fire, and I was like, you know, for 2 miles, you should be kind of wearing down by now, but she was all game, and at the end, she heard him scream, and it encouraged her to get there first.
It's your 100th win. I mean, how's that feel? Especially to get in a race like this. This isn't usually what you'd be running in, right? 2 miles and 70 yards, a little obscure, but fun way to cap off the season.
Yes, it's great. Thank God for the opportunity. My agent told me to make this your 100th winner and that he'd have his name here for the Tour de Fort, and we did great. Thank you to Mike Wright. Thank you for all the opportunities, and it's truly a blessing to be able to be in this game and to have your 100th winner, a 2 mile and 70 yard race.
Awesome. Great ride, Sofia. Thanks for joining us for the interview. A great way to cap off the 2023 season. The girls, Glitter Bay and Sofia Vives, get the job done here in the Tour de Fort.
Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for everything going on at the track during the off-season. You also catch all of our race replays. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, 10:30 on Thursday and 10 o'clock on Saturday. And with that, the Fort Erie 2023 live racing season has come to a close. We want to thank everybody who makes racing here at Fort Erie a possibility. First and foremost, our horse players and fans for the constant support of our product. I want to thank all of our horse people, the owners, trainers, jockeys, grooms, exercise riders, hot walkers who are here day in and day out throughout the season, keeping our equine athletes in top condition and putting on the show for us. I want to thank everybody who works here at Fort Erie. All of our employees from the race office, grandstand concessions, maintenance, broadcast, everybody here. Too many to mention. We have a terrific team here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We couldn't do it without everybody here. We had a terrific 2023 season, and we want to thank everybody for being a part of it. We will be back in May. Have a terrific winter. Stay safe, stay healthy, and be sure to come back in May of 2024 when thoroughbred racing once again returns to the Border Oval. From all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack, thank you and good night. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, good. So, ready when you are.
Hello, racing fans, and welcome to Post Time, Fort Erie's race replay show, only on your TV Niagara. This is the final week of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack for the 2023. Can we start it over again just because I was looking down at the script? Okay. I don't know why I was looking at the script. Hello, racing fans, and welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack for our final... Son of a bitch. Don't put any of this on TV.
I think they can tune it on satellite, by the way, if it's on program. I'm not even kidding. I think there's some house.
Hello, racing fans, and welcome to Post Time, Fort Erie's race replay show, only on your TV Niagara. This is the final week of the 2023 live racing season here from Fort Erie Racetrack. As the 126th season draws to a close, we want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for their incredible support this year, making the Border Oval's 2023 meet a great success. Visit our website at forterieracing.com for information about upcoming events, racing news, and the upcoming details on the 2024 season. Be sure to watch the race replays on your TV Niagara, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Now sit back and enjoy the replays from the final week of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
I heard all that. All right, that's a wrap.
Okay.
Am I going to sign out now? Yeah, you're good. All right. Thanks a lot. All right, great season. Maybe I'll see you next year.
Everybody, good to work with you again. Hopefully they don't fire me and I'll see you all next year. I can't make any promises. Stay safe, have a great holiday, all that crap.
Is this your jacket?
That is my jacket, yeah. It's been hanging in my room for so long. All right.
All right, thanks a lot.
See you all in May.